Hello everybody. I'm sorry for the incredibly long intro. I had everything ready 15 minutes early because today was so important, and I was like, yo, let's get everything set up. Let's not rush anything. I'd eaten my breakfast. Everything was good. And then literally at 10:02, while the intro was already like halfway through, I got an emergency ping from staff-san, so I had to deal with that. I'm very sorry. But everything's good now. We're good to continue this. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're ready. Today, we are going to be finishing the story of Fata Morgana. The house in Fata Morgana, even. Today, we're going to be finishing the main story. There is a lot else that we can do after. As you can see, all these new things that have opened up, even though we haven't quite finished it yet. A Requiem for Innocence, Reincarnation, and short stories are all there and available for us to do someday. But it shan't be today. Anyway, we're going to finish the main story today, and then we're going to take a break for a while. It may be 1 month, it may be 6 months, it may be a year. I don't even know. But I'm excited to see the end to the main story in the House of Fata Morgana. And even though it's been a while since we started, there is one thing I'd like to show you before we go on, because we have some fun things that I wasn't allowed to share on Twitter, but I am allowed to share on stream just to show you. And these are the two other illustrations by artist Kanemune, the artist from the Fata Morgana manga and special edition limited physical release and art book. Yeah, they actually drew us 3 different versions of the artwork that I released yesterday, where they were all 3 beautiful. So I just wanted to share the other rough drafts that they had for possible versions of the artwork. I got permission to do this on stream, so it's fine. Couldn't share it on Twitter, but I'm thankfully able to share these here. So Kanemune did 3 drafts. We ended up going with the one in the gazebo. But there's this beautiful one with Morgana in the background looking terrifying. The maid being kind of captured by her. And then white-haired girl and Michelle in the front with me. Me crying my eyes out like the little bitch I am. It's not as beautiful. I know, right? It's so gorgeous. But yeah, we had 3 options. Ultimately, we went with the one that Kanemune liked the most, which was the gazebo one, which is amazing. And is now on Twitter for anybody who wants to use it. The link is pinned in the comment section. Or in the chat section. And this was the final one. Final one is just me looking at the book, the gazebo with the 2 characters, Maid and Michelle reading the story with me. And keep in mind, when we started planning this artwork, it was months ago. So when we first started planning this artwork, I didn't know how much I was going to end up liking Mel and Jacopo. I didn't know how integral they were going to end up being for the story. And I didn't know, we haven't quite confirmed it, but it's like 90% confirmed. I didn't know that like Morgana and the white-haired girl was secretly, you know, spoilers. But I mean, if you're here for the finale, I'd like to think you know, they seem to be the same character. So probably shouldn't have had both of them in the image, but we did. I didn't know. I didn't know. But yeah, I just wanted to share those with you guys because Kanemune popped off. Even like the rough drafts that they sent over were just so beautiful. With that said, I can't delay this any longer. Let us dive back into the house in Fata Morgana and see how it all comes to an end. I hope you guys are ready. Make sure you have snacks, make sure you have water to stay hydrated, and make sure you stretch every now and then because, yeah, this is probably going to be a pretty long stream today. Also, why am I cut off? 1 second. Let's let this like load in first. And do the Michelle. There we go. Why am I floating above myself? I did not realize that was a thing that I was doing. Oop. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Back to the game. It's been one hell of a morning, everybody. So I'm imagining this is probably Giselle. Or maybe Morgana pretending to be Giselle, but let's find out. Michelle. Open your eyes, Michelle. Come to me. Oh, fuck. It's Morgana. She is giving him a sword. It's Night Michelle time. What? The white-haired girl. Oh my god. Yo, I have a wig for that. It's been a while. We meet at last. And she's wearing, she's wearing a pure white version of Morgana's clothing with the butterfly brooch and everything. That's confirmation right there. And she's so gorgeous. That's a nice sword too. And Michelle deserves it. He is a true knight by this point. What? Why is the white-haired girl here? Never mind that. Where am I? I was trying to get back to the mansion. How did I end up here? You know who I am? Of course I do. How could I not know who you are? Splendid. But what are you doing here? Why is there a sword in your hands? And why can I not speak? And yet she can hear you, my boy. He's inside your head. I'm gonna move myself up above the sword. It's a really nice shot. I was able to return to this gathering place of souls thanks to your effort. Your uncovering of the truth of those events that transpired so many years ago allowed me to remember everything I'd forgotten. To remember who I am. Oh, and this OST is so beautiful again. It's so tranquil, it's so ethereal. Just kind of sits there in the background. She has some red hair too. Oh, she does near the bottom. She has little bits of purple and red throughout her hair. Oh my god, that's a nice attention to detail. That's kind of like how Morgana herself had a couple strands of grey in her hair. Now she has a couple strands of the purplish red. Sick. Remember who you are. You mean that you're a part of Morgana? My apologies. Bringing your soul here without any preparation has left you in a bit of a nebulous state. But my heart told me that I had to do this now. Though you have no voice, I can feel your presence quite clearly. Oh, Michelle, namesake of the great Archangel Michael and man of tremendous virtue, I have brought you here to ask for your assistance. I pray you will be able to help me. My request to you is simple. Take this blade, and with it, extinguish my soul. I'm a save right there. That doesn't sound like a good idea. We're trying to save Morgana, not extinguish Morgana. Oh no. What are you? Extinguish your soul? I realize that it's cruel for me to ask this of you, and for that, I deeply apologize. But I want it to be you who sends me off. Could you grant this girl her selfish request? That's not why I sought the truth. Not because I wanted to see anyone extinguished, but because I wanted to set everyone free from the mansion's cursed bonds. Because I wanted to put an end to this cycle of pain and suffering. Because I wanted to save every last person caught in this tragic quagmire. That includes you. And you're asking me to eradicate your soul. I must be destroyed. Can't tell me that after everything you've seen, you haven't realized that I have no place in their lives. While it's true Morgana wished for misfortune to befall them, if I hadn't been there, none of their tragedies would have taken place. If I hadn't been there, the flaxen-haired girl would have been able to let go of her yearning for her brother. If I hadn't been there, the shipwrecked merchant's lover would not have lost her place as his tether. If I hadn't been there, the ambitious businessman would not have been betrayed by his close friend. I mean, none of that's really true. You can't blame yourself for that. Nellie was obsessed with Mel before you got there and continued to be obsessed. You being there just escalated things a tiny bit. In the second door with Bestia, he still didn't understand the language. He still lost his humanity. The white-haired girl tethering him for a little bit wouldn't have changed the fact that he probably still would have killed... Well, maybe he was fighting against trying to lose the white-haired girl's memory, and that's why he killed Pauline rather than listening to her. But he might have killed her anyway. And the third door, Jacopo just kind of saw. I don't think the white-haired girl had anything to do with him being betrayed by Maria. She was just a useful pawn in that. Stop blaming yourself. Quit this victim shit. Why are you acting like it's all your fault? Are you trying to say everyone would be better off without you? I was not a victim in the tragedies. I'm culpable for them. Culpable? Like hell you were. I saw everything from start to finish. You didn't intend for anything bad to befall anyone. You always acted out of the good of your heart. And you're trying to tell me that makes you culpable? What do you say we answer one last lingering question, Michelle? The question of what I am. That explanation might be a bit lengthy, but I would like to share it with you before I depart. Okay, final guess time. After all this time, I think it's the nice parts of Morgana that she sealed away because she didn't want to feel the pain anymore. She wanted to be a being of pure evil incarnate to get her revenge. And for that, she had to seal away all the parts of her that still lingered for love, that still wanted to be human, that still wanted to be tethered to the world, much like Bestia. She sealed that away and created the white-haired girl as a separate part of herself, and the Morgana part went on to become the evil witch, whereas the white-haired girl got drawn into the story and used against her enemies. That's what I think. I was, as you ascertained, created by Morgana's mind as it broke down in that tower. I was born to be a receptacle for her pain, to ease her suffering. But there's more to the story than that, Michelle. Upon her death, Morgana's soul was afflicted with great pain, resulting from the hatred and resentment she bore. The fact that she viewed herself as a saint only served to amplify that agony. Her identity as a saint gave her purpose in life, while simultaneously constraining her. A saint must put herself second to all others. She must be caring, generous, forgiving, and she must not bear any ill will for anyone. That was not how she felt deep down, though. She was not a saint out of the goodness of her heart. She wanted to hate them, but her identity would not allow her. Those two conflicting aspects of herself tore Morgana apart. She was unable to withstand it. So she took all her saintly characteristics and gave them to me. Caring for others, putting herself second, being forgiven, and then she severed that part of her soul. That's actually amazing. It's pretty much what I said, but she worded it in a different way that makes it sound so much more painful. This is her as a saintess. I said that this was a human part that was attached to Earth. But in Morgana's mind, this is the saint part. Her human part is all her rage and anger and malevolence. And in her mind, this is the saintly part that just puts everyone before her. That's such a sad view of, well, humanity. Oh man, and that definitely makes sense out of all the times we heard the line, "No, she has no sin in all of this. She was innocent to the last." God damn it. So that's why you always seemed so abnormally pure-hearted. I was no longer a part of Morgana, but something entirely separate. However, I wasn't me yet either. When you came to the mansion and resurrected Morgana, you resurrected me as well. But I had no self at first. I was, I suppose, not much different than the particles of dust floating around the mansion. But eventually, that dust gained a sense of self, taking form as a human soul, and descended into the realm of man and the fate which governs it. What do you think the first thing a new soul wishes for when it is born, Michelle? family. Attachment, guidance, something along that. I mean, purpose, I'd imagine. A tether to the earth, a reason for existence. Raison d'être. Oh, that was much more simple. To live. I wished for a continued existence in this world. In a world where I was never meant to exist. I refuse to accept that there's anything wrong with wanting to live. I was supposed to remain within Morgana, as a part of her. I was never meant to be a soul of my own. To become one was to turn against the laws of the universe. I wished to live, and Morgana wished to curse the three men's souls. Though we sought after completely separate things, because we were once two parts of a whole, each of our wishes was shaped by the others. In order for an incomplete soul like mine to survive, it needs something to bind itself to the world, something strong enough to prevent the universe from correcting the anomaly. And so, the wish of that anomaly gave birth to yet another anomaly. A house that sat outside the currents of time, one that could descend into the mortal realm at various times and places. And it was that house that served as a tether for my soul. Holy shit, she created the mansion. The Saintess created the mansion because she wanted to live. And she got her wish. She got to live a bunch of times and suffer through Morgana's curse a bunch of times. You mean it wasn't Morgana's power that created the mansion, but your own wish? And why did it have to be that house that bound me to the world? Because that was where she lingered, the girl from which I was formed, which meant that my wish had the consequence of granting Morgana's with it. The house, having attained perpetuity, served as a place for those reconstructed by Morgana's curse to return to. Furthermore, my connection with her had another consequence. I was the one most affected by her wish. As much as I may have wanted to do good for them, to be happy, my fate was dictated by her wish. In that position, my merely showing affection for anyone was damnable. Falling in love was an act of villainy. My very presence malevolent. Don't say that. I was the true witch. The true demon child. Stop talking. Please. It should never have been possible for me to have a life at all. Please. Stop. The universe must be returned to its proper state, Michelle. Oh, Michelle's feeling this so hard right now because he's probably had similar thoughts as well. Being born the way he was born, being constantly told either he looked like an angel or later on, he was the son of Satan. Devil spawn in the witch. It's the same kind of thing he probably let go through his mind. The reason he sacrificed himself for Giselle. Because he thought it was him that cursed them. It was his family that tortured her. It was him that hurt everyone around him. So he's already been through this pain. And at the same time, he doesn't want to hurt another person either. Don't talk about yourself like that. I must be erased, and Morgana's soul restored to its original form. But why? I do not belong here. I never belonged here. What's so wrong with wanting to live? The defect must be repaired. You're not a defect. Damn it. Why couldn't I be able to get a word in now at least? The restoration will not be instantaneous. It took many, many years for me to be formed, and it will take as long, if not longer, for the process to be reversed. But her soul will eventually return to its proper state. And perhaps when her soul is restored, Morgana won't be a human. Perhaps she'll be a butterfly resting upon the lip of a flower. Perhaps she will be that flower. Perhaps she'll be the breeze in which that flower sways. Or whatever form she takes, it will be her whole and complete. With me gone, no more tragedies should take place. So please, take this sword and extinguish me. Put an end to this cycle of misery. I want you to be the one who does it. Please. Kill me. Oh, they're making me choose now. Nope. 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 She shouldn't have to die, but at the same time, is it really killing her? It's just reforming her soul. It's just putting her back into the ether so she can rejoin with Morgana. But she deserved to live, and she's... Oh, wow. Okay. The illusion of choice. I can't. You're asking too much of me. Yes, I want to save Morgana's soul. Do you really have to die for that to happen? Is there not some other way? Won't you do this for... Oh. Sorry. Won't you do this for me? I cannot. I could never take that sword. I know it's unfair for me to ask this of you, but I want it to be you. As selfish a request as it may be, I want the curtain drawn on this ersatz life by the man I admired so deeply. You admired me? Let's talk a little bit about that admiration, shall we? And where I got my physical appearance. Oh man, that makes her basically his daughter when she puts it that way. This goes back to when I was mere particulate matter drifting about the house. While I still had no mind of my own at that point, I witnessed everything that took place in the house. And in the moment of your death, Michelle, was I born. You saw my death? Your actions that day appeared to me as the very definition of selfless and honorable. Your life bore many similarities with Morgana's. You were both abused, imprisoned, called a witch. But while Morgana sought vengeance, you watched your own mother burn your crucified body, and you wished for release rather than revenge. There's nothing honorable about that. I had just lost all hope for myself. I expect you'll disagree with me, say that it was a sign of your weakness, but that was not how I interpreted it. She knows him so well at this point too. She's just like, bitch, did I finish? It's a strength, you asshole. Self-sacrifice being one of the core characteristics Morgana gave to me, I was deeply moved. You didn't curse those who had wronged you in life. You chose your own destruction, and I admired that strength of spirit. That admiration helped to shape my wish, to determine the form I would take, the name I would have. Oh yes, she did take on his name, Michelle. That's why, whenever I gained a physical body, it was modeled after yours, with snow white hair and ruby red eyes. Why my name was always Michelle, after the same angel from whom you took yours. I'm not. I'm in no way worthy of anyone's admiration. My admiration caused both you and the woman you loved a great deal of pain, and for that, I apologize. But it also shows just how much I wanted to be like you. I would ask for you, if you would be so kind, to consider this a great favor for a starry-eyed little girl. A girl who quite literally idolized you to her very soul. Don't. I couldn't ask for a greater honor. How can you tell me that? Than to be erased from the world by you, my idol. and then ask me to kill you?
Please, Michelle. Be the one to send me off.
Oh, they're doing it again. I don't trust this. I don't like this. I don't like knowing that it could be timed at any time. Oh, God. I do think he's going to have to do it. But it's not killing her. It's getting her to reform with Morgana so he can save them all. And he still can't do it. Why are you doing this to me, game? No matter how many times you ask, I can't kill someone who's told me they wanted to live. I know what it's like to wish for life.
I don't know if you've realized it yet, Michelle, but this is the first time we've actually met. The story of the fourth door was Morgana's creation, which means that until now, we've never been in the same place while both aware of the other's presence. As far as you should be concerned, I'm a complete stranger. Yet still, you hesitate. I'm glad that you're reluctant, but you've shown me enough sympathy.
I don't consider you a stranger at all. Indeed, this is the first time we've formally met. But I've watched you go through so much. I've seen you live 3 different lives. I've seen the impact you had on the people behind all 3 of those doors. You are in no way a stranger.
With my erasure, Morgana's soul will eventually become whole again. Her curse and the eternal cycle of agony it brings will be no more. When I am gone, everything will return to its rightful place. I implore you to not hesitate any longer.
Are there really no other options? Is killing you really the only way to make things right? To release everyone from this curse?
I'm delighted to have finally been able to meet you, a man after whom I modeled myself. I'm incapable of taking my own life, Michelle.
Suicide is a sin.
God's teachings prohibit it, and as such, my identity as a saint prevents me from doing so.
No. I don't want you to commit suicide. I want to find some way for you to live, to remain a part of this world.
I know that by asking this of you, I'm causing you great heartache, and for that, I offer you my sincerest apologies. But so long as I continue to exist in this world, Morgana can never truly have redemption. Tell me, who is it you've been fighting so hard to save?
That doesn't mean that I didn't want to save you too. I believed I could save everyone summoned to the mansion. That no one would have to suffer anymore. That there would be no more tragedies.
Michelle, take the sword. Please.
Is that actually going to offer me a nope? Seeing just how broken up Michelle is about this is hurting so much. I do still think he's going to have to do it, but at the same time, it's so painful watching him be so conflicted. Because I'm not seeing this as murder. I'm not seeing this as getting rid of a soul. I'm seeing it as repairing Morgana's soul and saving her as a whole. But I get that Michelle, seeing this girl in front of him that he's seen go through so much, he wants to save her as an individual as well. But I don't think Morgana the witch can be saved if they don't come together.
Worry not, Michelle. Doing this will allow you to save everyone. You'll cast off the darkness inhibiting this house, set all its prisoners free, Give Morgana her salvation. And give me mine as well. Extinguishing my soul will be my salvation. I've had a full, satisfying life, even if every moment of it was rooted in iniquity. I had well beyond my share of happiness. I don't need any more.
Okay, now they're fucking me up, because that is bullshit. She never got true happiness. She got brief seconds of happiness inside of a whole bunch of tragedy and torture.
Oh, Michelle, namesake of the great Archangel Michael, and man of tremendous virtue, I ask of you to please draw this cycle of misfortune to an end, to take this blade and deliver everyone from their fates. It must be you, Michelle. You must be the one to do this.
This is going to be the time, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, you don't even get an option. No, I'm glad we don't get an option. This is Michelle's story now. We're not in control. Michelle's finally become who he should have always been. He's in control. He's the leader.
Oh, I took the sword. Thank you, Michelle, for having the strength to do what must be done. And I apologize for putting you in such a difficult position. Once my soul has been erased, I will be gone from this world forever. I will not return, not in this or any other form. I feel no woe in that knowledge, though. I welcome my destruction with the utmost of joy. However, if it wouldn't be too much to ask, for you to keep just a little bit of me in a corner of your soul, Michelle, to remember me, to remember this life I lived, that would make it all worthwhile.
Fuck. That hit me really hard because this is so similar to the storyline we thought. Like, I don't even know if Didier was actually an okay dude. But if Didier thought he had to be there to kill Michel to put him out of his misery before they actually tortured him. Fuck, man. This is Michel having to do a similar thing. Having to kill someone for the sake of others. But on a higher level.
Thank you, Michelle. You may very well be a genuine
angel. Oh God, we're fucking back here.
The whiteness surrounding me evaporates, and I find myself back in the observation tower. I can still feel in my hand the impact of the sword piercing her breast.
They didn't even show us it. One other thing I really liked about that scene was that the whole way through, they could have been putting emotions on her face, but that wouldn't be a sane test thing. So they just had her in that soft smile, that soft form of bliss where she was just already accepting. She'd been through 3 lives. She was ready to move on. She didn't weep for herself. She didn't tear up for Michel. She didn't beg him and get sad. She was just so ready, so perfectly sincere in what she wanted. And yeah, I am glad they didn't give us a CG of him actually having to stab her through the chest. He probably would have been crying his eyes out throughout all of that as well.
No, he still is.
Damn it! Why? Why couldn't there have been some other way? Erasing a soul is not salvation. God damn it all! She deserved better. So much better than that.
No. Now is not the time to grieve. There is work to be done. A girl to whom I must offer the chance for salvation.
I mustn't cry over the white-haired girl's death now. There are things that I need to take care of first. Morgana. Oh, shit. And Morgana's old theme. Let's fucking go. Also, that was really powerful as well. Everything that Michelle went through in, like, the past 3 days. He almost had his arm cut off. He was stabbed multiple times. He had to witness so much tragedy. He never cried through any of that pain for himself. Everyone's crying is the title of this song. And oh my god. The fact that he cried for the white-haired girl. He had that moment of breaking down. After going through all of that, telling himself he'd never cry again. That destroyed him. Oh, that's the wrong. I mean, technically both, but yeah. Morgana stands there, staring off absently into the distance. After some time, she slowly turns to face me. What exactly was all that about? Come on. Say something. Answer me. Morgana. How? It doesn't make any sense. He and the Lord, they couldn't. There were two different lords. The one at the estate and the one who locked you in the tower. How? What was he doing there? That's not... I didn't. The man I was trying to curse was the Lord who threw the blood sabbats. How did I... Are you saying I remember wrong? That's ridiculous. I won't hear it. I won't have it for a second. You were in a very tenuous condition, Morgana. More than even you realize. You can't assume that everything you saw in that state of mind is to be true. Why? Just... why? It only makes it that much worse. Why would he do that? Why would he kill me? He said he would show me the world. I cried for him. And he turns out to be the one pulling the strings. You saw what led to this. You heard what he had to say for himself. Misunderstandings that went unresolved, that should have been cleared up immediately. What he did was wrong. Indefensible as far as I'm concerned. This all could have been avoided if he had told you everything. That said, Morgana, I can somewhat sympathize with how he felt then. You can sympathize with that monster? Been sympathizing with a lot of monsters recently. In what way? He loved you. Sincerely loved you. And to be the target of such vitriol from a girl he cared so dearly about, to be mistaken for someone else entirely, I can understand how that would have hurt. It doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything. Like I said before you started all this, it doesn't change anything. Does this revelation change what happened to me? Does it make me any less of a hate-filled witch? What does it matter if he had his reasons? What does it matter if he's not who I thought he was? It doesn't change the fact that I despise him with every fiber of my being. It's time to let go, Morgana. I met with the white-haired girl. I know her true nature. That's not me. You're right. I cannot definitively say that you and the white-haired girl are one and the same. However, I can say with certainty that she was a part of you. A creation of your broken spirit. The fact remains that she was closer to you than anyone else. In every sense of the word. Can you see the situation you're in, Morgana? The terrible, tragic irony of it all.
You've cursed yourself along with everyone else. You brought ruin to a life of your own creation numerous times. You murdered yourself. It's time to let go, Morgana. There's only pain to be found in continuing down this road. Morgana. I take a step toward her, and she steps back, quietly maintaining our distance. I can almost hear trembling in her voice as she says, "Stay back. You... stay away from me." You have nothing to be afraid of, Morgana. I won't hurt you. I said, stay back, you. I bet you think this is hilarious, that I'm blind and a fool. Morgana. Yes, good on you, my dear. You've revealed my big secret, that I'm a feeble-minded little girl with a poor memory. You've uncovered the truth of my death, discovered the white-haired girl's true identity. I always presumed she was you. How foolish of me. Laughing like I knew anything, cursing the entirely wrong man. Absolutely brilliant, you might say. I've made myself into quite the laughingstock. I'm not going to laugh about your pain, Morgana. I've come to realize that perhaps I emphasized with you out of more than just our shared loneliness. We were both yoked with unimaginable misfortune, lived our lives in lamentation of our fates. I understand your pain. That boat has long since sailed. You're right. It has. This is a realization I should have come to much sooner. Though you said it wouldn't have mattered, I still should have made an effort to get to know you in life. I feel guilty about how I constantly pushed you away. So, I'd like to make up for that now. I approach Morgana, hands stretched out towards her. She stands there, bewildered as I place them on her shoulders, pulling her in. Not for my own comfort, as I had so many times before, and not out of some pretend sense of pity for a sad pile of bones. I embrace her, and all the pain and loneliness she holds inside. Her body gives off no warmth, and it's as weightless as the skeleton all those many years ago. She, like me, lost so much in life. But unlike me, she had no one there in her final moments. It's all right, Morgana. Everything's okay now. The tale behind the fourth door may have been a fabrication, but the creator's soul is always somewhere to be found in her creations. Knowing the inseverable link between her and the white-haired girl, that's where I'll find what I'm looking for. I'm here for you. You're not alone, Morgana. We can end all this suffering together. It's going to be okay. What's wrong with you? Have you completely lost it? Do I need to remind you of everything I've done? Of all the pain I've caused you? No reminders necessary. You did quite a number on me indeed. And do you want to tell me how we went from that to you holding me? You didn't do what you did out of a particular grudge against me. Of that much, I was always certain. So I hold nothing against you. I bear no ill will. Nor, I'm certain, does Giselle. You're much too forgiving. I imagine there's something about having experienced the kind of pain we have that makes it hard to harbor any ill will toward one of our kind. Shared trauma or not, you and that woman really are something. There are no words for how much you irritate me. The bite slowly drains from Morgana's voice, and in the quiet, I think I hear a muffled attempt to hold back a whimper. I pull away slightly, putting a hand under her chin and lifting her head. She quickly averts her eyes, but doesn't knock my hands away as I reach them into her hood, gently setting them against her cheeks. I run my fingers across the exposed flesh, then slowly pull back the hood covering her face. Wow. Look at that. You're quite pretty without your face hidden. I didn't think you were the flattering type. I assure you, I'm not. Go on. Touch your cheeks. I knew it. He's literally healing her soul right now. God, she is gorgeous. Those bright gold eyes, that pale skin. Looks like she's carved out of marble. Ah, man. This has been such a good scene! I wonder if it's because he killed the white-haired girl that she's able to now reform and feel her pain. And the fact that she was just denying all of it, trying to get so aggressive. She, even in being so different from Michelle, she's still so similar. The way that he's tried to stop himself from crying, she did the same thing. But whereas he did it to try and be strong for other people, she did it because she felt weak. She didn't want to cry for herself. Instead, she wanted vengeance. She shut off that part of herself. And now that she's whole again, she's able to actually feel that stuff. And Michelle's able to bring her back together and take care of her. Now this is the girl you were always meant to be. If Morgana had had a less harrowing life, this is probably what she would have looked like at 16. You know, you look a little like the white-haired girl. And by the way, you're way the fuck out of Jacopo's league. You look nothing alike. I can assure you of that. Oh, she even has full range of emotion now. That's so beautiful. God damn it. Yeah, she's not the witch Morgana anymore. She's just Morgana. She's a whole filled Morgana. Not the witch Morgana and the white-haired girl, but rather one and whole Morgana. She was very antithesis of me. She was also a part of you. The last thing I want is to be like her in any way. That's the bullshit and a lie, and you know it. That was your idealized vision of yourself, a saintess, what you wanted to be. And you're giving me the side eye right now. You're looking away because you're lying your ass off. And why is that? Because I never liked that girl at all. Always putting others before herself. Just watching her was aggravating. Although, in retrospect, she was everything about myself I deemed unnecessary. So that might explain why it was so hard to watch. Also, I was so sure she was you, which made it all the more frustrating. Why would her being me bother you so much? Because that wasn't you. You're aggressive. You yell, you fight. Is that how she saw me? How wouldn't it bother me that you came back as quiet, passive, subservient girl? Wait a minute. Did you miss me, Morgana? Of course, now I know that it wasn't you, so... You were that sure it was me, despite thinking we were nothing alike? Apparently so. Hold on a second. Why would that bother you? Because she liked me so much. She liked Michelle so much. Michelle was her true idealized version. The proper saint. The one that she looked up to. Even if she sealed that in the white-haired girl. Seeing him come back and be completely different, completely broken. Her idealized vision was shattered. I'll let you figure that one out. Oh my god, she looks so aggressive. I love it. It's not important. So you've got my attention. What are you planning to do now? To leave the mansion with you. To set everyone free and break the curse. Setting them free will set you free too. So you want me to release their souls? Exactly. Just so you know, I haven't forgiven them. My hatred isn't going to just vanish like it was nothing. I'll never be able to forgive them completely. But you're right. This has gone on long enough. Morgana. Not even sure what I'm doing anymore. And it's all your fault. So sure, I'll release their souls. So glad to hear it. However, I don't want to see them alone. I'm not sure I'll be able to set them free if I have to face them on my own. That won't be a problem. I'll go with you. We'll go see them together. You get to be my guide this time, then. Get to take up Giselle's old mantle. That I do. Even if it means taking this hand. You honestly think I have any reservations about that? God, I swear. You really are the worst. Is that a hint of a smile I see, Miss Morgana? Oh, that's so fucking cute. Even when she's trying to be so angry and sin. Oh my god. You have your guide this time, Morgana. You have someone to help you. Take my hand, I won't let go. Just as Giselle said when I first met her. Lead the way, my dear. To where their souls wait. Oh, that's so fucking cute. And now he is acting as Giselle. Taking her hand and guiding her through the mansion. She's just worried that if she sees them without Michelle by her side, she's just gonna curse them all over again. Oh, man. The dairy's coming out. Yep, we have truly adopted her at this point. Can't believe she called us her idol. That's such an interesting use of words. Idol. Kami Oshi, let's go. Hand in hand, we travel the cursed mansion's corridors. The halls overflow with darkness, cut off from the sun and devoid of color. Despite having spent much time in this place, it's never stopped being depressingly gloomy. No one, for any reason, should be left behind in a place like this. The Church of Michelle. First we got Yukimasa, now we've got Morgana herself. We are indeed forming our own cult. Archangel Michelle. We cross through the living room, making our way to the back garden door. Oh, we're starting with Mel. I guess that makes sense. He started this all, now we end it with him. There are no children laughing beyond the door, but I can faintly smell flowers. Michelle. What am I supposed to say to them? Oh, she looks so sad now too. She's so conflicted. She's ready to let them go, but she's worried about what they're going to say to her, everything she did to them. They did shit to you first. Just tell them, yo, I'm letting you go, but you still kind of suck. That's fair, Morgana. You don't have to forgive them. If nothing comes to mind, you don't have to say anything. I get the feeling they'll have something to say to you, though. Hopefully an apology. So if you would, try to hear them out. I'm not looking forward to this. It'll go fine. I promise. Nothing that happens could possibly make things worse than they already are. The only way to go from here is up. So up we go. Let's go then, I suppose. She's so freaking cute, man. All things said and done, she is still just a 16-year-old girl.
He's pissed off. Rightfully so.
A hollow breeze brushes through the grey-filled rose garden. The shadow standing there turns towards us. It gradually starts looking more and more like the young man it once was. Morgana? It's okay. We're here to free your soul. Michelle. You forgive me for what I did, Morgana? No, I don't. All this means is that I'm done cursing you. Either way, thank you. I know what I'm doing here now. Or I guess I remember what I'm doing here. I deserve to be cursed after everything I've done to you. It can't have been easy, that's for sure. I'm sorry for all the pain I caused. What's done is done. I guess. Still, I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to be friends. I meant it. I really did. I know now why you did what you did. Why you sold me out. Some people might say you had no other choice, but as the girl you actually sold out, those are words you'll never hear from my lips. Fair enough. Nonetheless, objectively speaking, you too were a victim. Do you not resent me for punishing you in spite of that? Huh? I presume you're now able to recall everything. Both your first life and the manor one I subjected you to, when the house was called Rose Manor. Yeah? What happened then was the result of my wish. You have every right to despise me. The way I see it, with or without your curse, Nellie still would have had the same feelings for me. It was my fault for being too dense to realize she thought of me as more than a brother. Things would have turned out the way they did regardless. The white-haired girl was the spark that set her off, though. And it was because of me that she ended up at that mansion. My wish was to see your life utterly ruined. And in service of that desire, the white-haired girl was born into that era as your half-sister. So I disagree. My curse did play a significant role in your fate. Regardless, I don't feel like it would be right of me to blame you. Things turned out the way they did. Because I was weak and ran away from the problem instead of facing it. Michelle wouldn't have had to get hurt either, if only I'd had more of a spine. I guess calling her Michelle is kind of confusing with Michelle here, huh? Poor Michelle. How should I refer to her then? Girl Michelle, maybe? The white-haired girl, that'll do. Creativity is not your strong suit, is it? She wouldn't happen to be around, would she? She has departed from this world. Or perhaps it would be better to say she's returned to her rightful place in it. The girl you knew as Michelle is gone forever. Ah, that's too bad. I was hoping I could apologize to her too. I believe you've made your feelings quite clear. Not that she would hold it against you if you didn't apologize. That's simply her nature. Oh. Well, Morgana, I'm so sorry for everything. I'm going to free your soul from the bonds of this cursed mansion, after which it should return to its rightful place. Okay. But before that, I've got one last thing I'd like to say. To you, Michelle. To me? It was a little hazy, but I did kinda get to see what you were up to until just a little bit ago. If you hadn't done what you did for me, for Nelly, or Morgana, for everyone, I'm not sure I would have been able to work up the guts to apologize. I'm pretty sure I would have still been convinced I wasn't at fault. It may not have been real, but your effort wasn't in vain. Thank you.
Oh my god, even he's smiling now. God, he really did grow so goddamn much. And I like that confirmation that despite Michelle himself worrying that none of it mattered, everybody else got to see it as well. They got to see the redemptive ends for themselves. That they could go better, that they could apologize, that they could move forward. God damn it, man. You're welcome.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. Farewell, Mal. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Bye, Morgana.
Oh, he's actually gone, huh? One down, two to go. Michelle's efforts were worth it. Yeah, they were. That was such a good line. Till our souls cross paths again in the boundless sphere of fate. I still want this to end with like a modern day everybody's together thing, but it's feeling less likely. It's feeling more like we're just going to see the end of this.
You don't have to tell me that he wasn't a bad person. But bad people aren't the only ones who do bad things.
That's true. Yes. But having a conscience can be a double-edged sword. The regret so overwhelming you don't want to believe you could do something so awful. That some outside force must be to blame. So I hope you're willing to accept at least part of his apology.
Lead the way, my dear, to where the next soul waits.
She accepted it a little bit. She doesn't forgive him, and she doesn't have to. But the fact that he apologized is definitely helping her along this. God, that's so good. At least he finally admitted his wrong. Yeah, he grew up so much. He was able to just straight up say, like, yeah, I fucked up. That's my bad. Yukimasa next. Yeah, I'm guessing they're doing them in the order of the doors. So, yep, down we go to Bestia. Wonder if he's going to be able to speak this time. Hopefully, he should have gotten some more memories. The staircase leading to the cellar is quiet. The air still. No sounds of flesh being devoured. No stench of blood. Just darkness, reaching ever downward.
I'm going to have to ask you to go in first this time.
I don't mind. But why? Because we may get bitten, my boy.
I'd rather not be skewered.
Oh, it'll be fine, I'm sure. I doubt he'll attack.
Can't say I'm anywhere near as confident as you. So you get to be my meat shield should anything go wrong.
Ah, so that's what I am to her.
We may not have bodies, but we are still capable of feeling pain.
You don't have to remind me.
I have to say, surprised you actually made it to the top of the tower.
Oh my god, a challenging smile there too. God damn. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Half and half. Regardless, don't assume you're safe just because you're already dead. If he were to attack and destroy your soul, you would be erased for all eternity.
Is that concern I see in your eyes, Morgana? She cares about us.
There would be no coming back in any shape or form, after any amount of time. Just something to keep in mind.
I'm not worried. We shouldn't have any trouble talking to him.
If you say so, then off we go.
Yeah, I forgot. He had to crawl to the top of the tower while feeling every bit of pain she had felt from beginning to end. All the different slices, her arm being cut off, her being bled for months upon end. God. I push open the cellar door. Behind it, a shadow of a man sits on the floor, leaning against a stack of boxes. He slowly rises to his feet upon hearing us enter. And as he does, the blackness dissolves away, revealing the man. That was a long silence between all of them. I almost didn't recognize you. Your face, it's not how I remember. It's back to normal. I see. So you weren't a witch. You were a pretty human girl. You look a little like the blind girl. No, I do not. Not one bit. If anything, he looks far more like her than I. White hair, red eyes. They even have almost the same name. I think comparing her to a large, dour-looking man is a bit disrespectful. I love Yukimasa just being like, no, she was cute. She was innocent. This guy, he's a grumpy sad sack. She was more a beautiful girl like you. Don't pretend you look any more approachable. He's not even half the man you think he is. Was that really necessary, Morgana? She's sending jams at him now. He is a man. He's indisputably a man. No matter what reason you have to claim otherwise. Oh, Yukimasa. Actually, can angels be male or female? Can you please cut it out with the angel thing already? That was such a good moment. Yukimasa, oh my god. He doesn't even know Michelle's story, but at the same time, he's just like, no, that's a man right there. Oh, he bested me. He's my idol too, you bitch. He's my Kamayoshi. I like him more. He's my ideal angelic man. I am part of the Church of Michelle. Anyway. So, what brings you two down here? We're here to free your soul. You're forgiving me? Absolutely not. However, I've decided there's no point in punishing you any further. I see. You are in no uncertain terms one of the most evil men I've ever encountered. I can hardly argue with that. Should you so desire, I can eradicate you. Morgana. Water. Let me finish, Michelle. Instead of letting your soul return, I can erase it. Your existence is a scar on the world. The allure of killing is too strong for you to resist. Even without my curse, you would bring pain and misfortune on others. You're right. And that would probably be for the best. Except you have Pauline waiting for you. If you don't come back, Pauline's going to be very sad. The world would be better off without me. And I know that. I do. But I don't want to disappear. As you wish. Then I will release your soul. Before I go, allow me to burn this into my soul. You must resist temptation if you are to blend in. So in my next life, I won't be a killer. I suppose it's worth trying. Do your best. I will. Farewell, Yukimasa. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Farewell, Morgana. Farewell, Morgana. Oh, God. This is perfect. The fact that
everything we did in the fake world, everything we did in that fake timeline where we went back into the past, even though that wasn't real, it's changed so much here. They're being able to do the exact same thing. Him reusing that line of burning it into his soul, he's really going to try. And that's why I really hope this game ends with us seeing their next life. We deserve it. We deserve to see them all in modern day France running into each other at a coffee shop or some shit. Oh, man.
He's not the only one who derived pleasure from others' pain. Morgana. It's strange setting them free. I both feel like a weight's been lifted, and like I'm the greatest villain of them all. Perhaps by forgiving them, you can come to forgive yourself. But if I forgive them, what does that make everything I've done up to now?
Growth. Catharsism. Retribution. A little bit too far, but I mean, humans were never meant to have the powers of a witch, so...
First step towards moving on. Could you forgive those who wronged you then? The woman who tormented you, your brother who made a mockery of you, your eldest brother who took your life, your mother, so unwilling to accept you that she burned you at the stake, the villagers who falsely accused you of being a witch, your father who raped the woman you love. Could you forgive them? If they were willing to repent. And if they weren't? What if they showed up intent on causing you more pain? Then I suppose I'm not acting much better than any of them right now. Let's go. We have one more soul to free.
Poor Michelle. Can we still curse Amy? No. He already chose not to curse them. We're not going back on that. That's a hard question. It really is. Like, the way she went through them all was really good as well. Because she really did save the worst for last. His own father, who raped the woman he loved, carved things into her flesh where no one would see them. Oh, God. But he's doing his best. He said if they were willing to repent. I don't think I could forgive that kind of thing. So good on Michelle. I think I'd rather just, you know, curse them myself.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Is Giselle really there with you? Because I can't sense her at all. If she were in the mansion, I would know. But I can't feel her presence anywhere.
Oh, is she feeling sad about it?
Be honest with me. You can't feel her either, can you? Are you sure her soul hasn't extinguished?
That emotionless look in her eyes, the way her eyes lost any light there, goddamn.
She's here. I'm certain of it. Lost somewhere deep in the mansion's darkness. Once we purge that darkness, she should be free to return. I have faith in her. I see. I'm not sure how much this means coming from me. But I hope you see her again. I will. And thank you. I'm actually rather fond of her, Giselle. Although I suppose it's hard not to get a little attached to someone you've spent several hundred years with. Just attached. Giselle. She's fairly fond of you herself. I can only hope.
Aww. She's fine. She's just a little weak right now. When we cleanse the darkness, she's got to be right there waiting for me. I waited for her for 1,000 years. She can wait for me for like 3 days. It's fine. She's just tired. It's giving mother and daughter. It's so mother and daughter. Despite everything she did to Giselle, Giselle was able to forgive her. And we do. Like, when we're teenagers, even when we're children, we are pretty harsh on our parents because we think they're, like, immortal and untouchable, indestructible creatures. And Morgana just wanted to torture Giselle at that point. Mainly, probably because of the whole thing where Michel gave up his own life to protect Giselle. For one thing, she was very useful to keep her attached and tethered to the world. But for another thing, knowing how much Morgana cares for Michel, there was probably a bit of jealousy in there somewhere and a bit of a case of like, if you hadn't been there with my Michel, it would have been me and Michel for all eternity. But no, he gave up his life for you instead, so I'm stuck here with you. But then over time, she came to realize how much she loves Michel as well. How much she cared for him and what a good person she was, and now she's attached to Giselle as well. Okay, Jacopo, let's do this. This one's going to be the most fucked up. The smell of cigarette smoke seeps through the cracks in the den door. It's perfectly quiet behind it, however. No chatter or clacking of billiard balls. Morgana appears slightly reluctant to step through the door. Or perhaps she's tense. Shall we? Her hand in mine, I push open the door. Oh, that's how you know symbolically Giselle's still with us too. We're still doing the exact same thing she did as a maid. We're guiding Morgana now. It's going to be a hard one. She didn't mean to curse him. She didn't mean to curse him and she loved him. But at the same time, he did torture her for months and continue to bleed her, knowing who she was. They have a lot to discuss. She didn't even know he still existed here, but at the same time, she didn't know that the man she fell in love with was also the man who locked her in the tower. The shadow is perched on the edge of a dark green rectangular table. He freezes for a moment when he hears us enter. Quickly finding his composure and marching toward us, determination in his step. The shadows dissolve, revealing the man. Yeah, okay, at least he's ready. Oh my god, he's already crying. Don't do this to me, man. I've made it this far without... Well, I teared up a bit earlier, but no. Which one is there? Morgana. Your face. It healed. Did. It's been a long time coming. Oh my god, the smile. And would you look at that? Not a letdown. Was it him that healed you? Yes, it was him. Well, I'll be. I was always hoping I'd be the one to have the honor. You lost that qualification when you... Yeah, I know. I'm the one who made you into the witch. The one who killed you. I don't expect or deserve your forgiveness. I'd still like a chance to make amends in any way you wish, even if it means being cursed for all eternity. I'm here to release your soul. Once that's done, that's it from me. No curses, no forgiveness, nothing. Jacopo, if you have some things to say, now's the time to say them. Confessions and whatnot. So your cutting ties completely. Damn. Truthfully, I had no idea how you felt about me. But that ship sailed long ago. Far, far too long ago. I know.
Nothing can change how I feel about you. Not anymore. I bet. I'm going to release your soul now.
No, Jacopo. You don't get away with this. You interrupt her. You tell her everything first. There we go.
Could you hold off on that a moment? I don't expect you to reciprocate, or even accept. But if I don't put my feelings into words, I'll never get them through to you. I think that's how she put it anyway. So I asked for this one last chance to put them into words.
Morgana.
Fine. The girl with the white hair. My wife. Michelle? What of her? Something about that name always felt off to me. I could never shake the feeling that calling her that was somehow wrong. When I first saw her, first saw that smile, I was dead certain that she was what had always been missing from my life. That I'd finally found what I'd been searching for. And now, I know why. Because I felt you in her. The memories of you ingrained on my soul. You should know better than anyone that we're nothing alike. That girl wouldn't say anything remotely impolite, even if you held a knife to her throat. You're right. You're nothing alike. But you've both got this aura about you that drew me in. Your soul's aura. I loved you dearly, Morgana. I've got no right to ask anything of you, I know. But could you maybe smile for me? Just once is all I ask.
Oh.
I can't do it. I should. I know I should. But it would let us end things on a nice note. But I can't force myself to smile. It wouldn't be fair. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for putting you in that position. I've said my piece. I'm ready now. Okay. Very well then. Farewell, Jacopo. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Goodbye, Morgana.
Oh, the way he smiled at her. Fuck, that hit me harder than it had any right to. He doesn't deserve her smile, she's right. He does not. Everything he did to her in both of those lives. But at the same time, she still loves him. She definitely still loves him. She'll be able to smile at him in the next reincarnation. In the great sphere of fate, when things bring them back together.
You couldn't have done anything more for him? Such as? I won't deny that my feelings about him are complicated, but the things he did to me, they eclipse all that. Merely learning the truth, hearing how he felt, is nowhere near enough to erase that.
Couldn't you at least put a little hope in your next lives? That maybe you two could try again?
No. No, I can't. I don't want to encounter him again. Ever.
Then if nothing else, could you try not to forget that he did save you once?
I suppose. Though my salvation, Michel, was not ultimately at his hands. I was watching to the very end. It may all have been an illusion constructed from the memories of everyone's souls. But that didn't make your actions any less real. The things you said to me, your earnest desperation. Learning the truth is only part of why I decided to release their souls. The biggest reason, however, was seeing how far you went for me. If you hadn't been there for my death, if you hadn't done what you did, then I would not have freed them.
And that's a real smile right there. Oh, God. Yeah, that's the thing. Jacopo doesn't get the smile. Jacopo doesn't deserve the smile. Michel does. Michel's the only one who deserves to see that beautiful smile. Nobody else got to see her with this kind of face at this age.
Ah. Nonetheless, it is unfair of me to wish you'd shown him that smile instead. Morgana? Oh, did he say, is it? Is it unfair of me to wish that you'd shown him that smile instead, Morgana?
No, because you're Michel. You fucker. He's still like, oh, but if you'd shown
Jacopo that smile, he would have been able to go over and cross over happily.
Fuck you, Michel. He doesn't deserve it. You do.
Well, that's the last of them. Shall we be off now?
I'm sorry. What about the man in the painting? Are we ever going to deal with the man in the painting?
The front door should be open. Now that I'm not willing it closed any longer. Shall we take our leave of this house?
Oh, I get a choice? Oh, damn. There's definitely one more stop to make. But I kind of want to see the bad... We'll come back for the bad ending. No, we finish this first. I need to see the painting. I need to have that catharsis. I need Michel to hear why his brother is trapped in this mansion. I need to hear why he's trapped in this mansion.
There's still one more soul that needs releasing. Be my guide.
Unless we're talking about Morgana, so I'd imagine we're talking about the painting. We'll release her at the end, right?
Still holding Morgana's hand, I make my way to the wall, where the landscape painting hands. Let's go.
Been waiting for this. A half a game, goddammit.
You told me to come back if I ever figured out your name. Georges.
Yeah, boy!
You remember me now, brother?
Oh, I'm turning this music up. I love this song.
Hey, Michel. Hello.
How'd you figure out it was me?
Of course I'd recognize my own brother. Well, granted, I didn't recognize you at first.
It's not every day your big bro winds up as a painting, huh?
The king's quite a surprise when I finally made the connection.
I'll bet it did.
Hold on a minute.
Wait.
Hold on a minute. You two are brothers. I assumed you knew.
Oh, hello there. Oh, wait. Oh, hello there. What was his voice? It was like... It was...
Hi, I'm David There we go.
Oh, hello there. Quite the companion you've got there, Michel. So what brings you two to my little corner of the house?
I've decided I'm going to extinguish the mansion.
Oh, really? Well, isn't that something?
You act like I just told you what I'm having for supper. This place is going to disappear. Forever.
Well, yeah, sure, but what brought about this? I've lost interest in cursing them.
Ah,
Now that's some good news.
You seem to get along surprisingly well with her.
Chat, how long are you going to be saying that was Morgana? It was like 30 seconds ago. I get it. I missed one line on this job. Time out the... Oh, God, that brain. Time out the hoo-ha. Nobody else to talk to. Time out the hoo-ha and nobody else to talk to will do that to you. Not that she ever gave me the time of day much. You expect me to stand here and listen to you yammer on for hours at end? The only thing you're good for is tossing rubbish into.
Wait. So she was the one who put the master bedroom key in the painting?
That she was. She just tossed her in without even asking. She just threw it at him? Were you just grumpy or something?
Why would you get rid of the key to my room?
I had no use for it. And being in that room always made me uncomfortable. It has this terrible warmth to it. I couldn't stand it. She doesn't like that it reminds him of him and makes him happy. Lovely. Sure glad she only tossed the key, though. Could have been bad if she'd thrown me out with it. I didn't see the need. I did find it curious that there was a soul here I hadn't summoned, but you were ultimately harmless. So I simply pretended you weren't there.
So she ignored him for hundreds of years?
Damn, that's actually a really fucked up and cruel existence as well. She didn't even talk to him for the hundreds of years he's been here? Wait. Does that mean Georges has been waiting here for 1,000 years too? The same 1,000 years that I waited to come back to Michelle, he waited to come back to see Michelle? The 1,000 years I waited for Giselle, he waited. Along with the maid as well. He's waited just as long as both of them. Holy fuck, and he's been conscious for it all. Man. I understand now what you meant, Michelle, when you said this world didn't belong only to me. Your brother was able to find his way here because it's a place deeply bound to your soul. I'm no expert on none of this spiritual stuff. All I know is one day I was just here. Here and full of regret. So if I had to guess, I'd say I probably ended up here because I wanted to be somewhere I could feel you, Michelle.
Georges.
Would you be so kind as to let me apologize?
I know quite well how sorry you are. And you've already apologized once besides. I went years not seeing you, not hearing from you, not having any idea what you thought about me. So when I got that painting, it was a huge blow to me emotionally. But talking to you again has reminded me what kind of person you really are, Georges. You didn't mean to hurt me.
Nope. Honestly, I had no idea what I was doing. Mom said paint it, so I painted it. When she told me she'd send it off to you, I didn't really think anything of it. It never even crossed my mind to think about how you felt out there, all alone. The kind of pain you were going through just because of the way you were born. When you're not the one on the receiving end, it's easy to be completely blind to your own actions. It never even occurred to me that we'd essentially exiled you, Michelle. Not until it was all over. Really, all I can say, sorry you got stuck with such a dope for a brother. All I had to do was think about it for 2 seconds, and I would have realized what we were doing. And you know, at the time, I thought, well, what's it matter if you're a guy or a girl? You're still you. But I was wrong. It's not that simple. I can only imagine someone coming up to me one day and saying, nah, you're actually a girl. And everyone I care about suddenly not wanting anything to do with me. What a drag that'd be. I'm really sorry, bro.
It's okay, Georges. I forgive you.
Thanks.
I wanted so badly to see you and Didier again, Georges. And while I didn't get that chance in life, I'm still glad to have the opportunity to talk to you now, to hear the things you never got to say. It pains me to see you reduced to this form. But knowing that it's a result of overwhelming regret, you were just that desperate to find me again. It warms my heart. What on earth was that?
I'm trying my damnedest not to burst into tears. I don't think it worked very well, though. Does the canvas look wet? Could you feel it for me?
I think I'll pass.
Not feeling up for any brotherly love?
Honestly, I'm relieved to see you're still the same George I always knew.
Changing ain't really my thing after all.
I suppose it isn't.
This doesn't sit right with me.
What? Why not?
You're letting him off the hook far too easily, Michelle. I know very well just how much pain that painting caused you. It might as well have been what resurrected me.
I've moved past that, though.
Make him pay for what he did. Scribble on him.
Do what?
Screw your anger all over that ridiculous painting.
But I'm not angry.
Now that's a damn fine idea if I ever heard one. You most definitely need to make me pay, Michelle.
George?
Go on, hit me with everything you got. Scribble away.
Even if I wanted to, I have nothing to draw with.
Just use your finger and I'll trace it out for you. Come on, what are you waiting for?
He really wants me to draw on him, doesn't he?
He more than deserves it, Michelle. Bring it on, Michelle.
This conversation got bizarre fast. Okay. I'll draw on you.
Oh, you motherfucker! I completely forgot about Ugly Speckles.
Who is it, though?
It's 4 people. Michelle, Giselle, George, Didier, and Ugly Speckles? Or is it... one of them's tiny. Maybe it's Morgana. But either way, is it like the happy family they should have been? I like to think it's Giselle. Maybe it's not Didier. Maybe it's Morgana, George, Michelle, and Giselle. Let's find out. Oh my. Now that is downright ghastly.
Or
you might actually have potential, Michelle. Voodoo dolls are the last thing I expected for you. 4 of them at that. And a demonic being alongside them. Oh, I could just feel your burning rancor, Michelle.
That's not what I drew at all.
They do kind of look like voodoo dolls. Well, then what is it?
It's not important. Now that that's finished, I think it's time we all took our leave.
God damn it. Okay, no, we have to analyze this. They're not going to tell us. 2 shorter ones. I think it's Giselle. That's my thing. I don't think it's Morgana with them. I think it's Michelle, Giselle, Didier, George, and Ugly Speckles. Maybe. Happy family. The whole idea of him bringing Giselle back to them and actually being happy together. Short hair, Giselle. Yeah, sure. She had short hair at one time. She had hair like this. You just can't see the back bit. The braid's gone. Drew is good family. Yeah. Maybe no Didier, though. Maybe it is actually Morgana, Michelle, Giselle, and George. The family who were actually with him this entire time. The family who waited 1,000 years for each other to be back together. And Ugly Speckles. That probably makes more sense. You know what? Yeah, fuck Didier. I was expecting George to, like, tell us that, like, oh, Didier regretted it or why Didier did it, but no. You know what? In that case, yeah, fuck Didier. Michelle, Morgana, Giselle, and George with Ugly Speckles all back together. Remember he wanted to present Giselle to his brothers? Yeah, that was my first guess. Why would he even draw Amy? He would never draw Amy. Fuck Amy. No Amy. But yeah, my first guess was it was like on the left, the two of them, Michelle and Giselle, finally going home to see their brothers. What he wanted to be able to do for Giselle, to bring her back to the house and to cure her trauma, for them to live together as a family, for him to not have to be hidden anymore once the father was gone. But yeah, fuck Didier. Didier ain't part of this right now. Now that that's finished, I think it's time we all took our leave. Oh, I can come too? Well, I might need a little help with that, Michelle. As you can see, walking ain't one of my talents. That's all right. I'll carry you. Careful taking me off my hook. By all means, feel free to drop him, Michelle. Why do I feel like even though Morgana said she's been ignoring him, she's actually been like bullying him a little bit every now and then? I get the feeling that these two have had these kinds of conversations before where she's walked by and he's been like, hey Morgana, and she's been like, shut up you, I don't want to have anything to do with you, you pathetic canvas. I feel like those two have a bit of a rapport going on. They're still like joking along with each other. And it's cute that Morgana is able to actually have jokes with some people, considering most of the time she's just so silent about everything. Now she's just like, no, you have to give him revenge, Michelle. Draw on him. Go on, do a little dude on him. I must say, that is a rather amusing sight. Oh my god, that smile. God damn, Morgana. That's sadism right there. Definitely not every day you get to see a full-grown man-turned painting being hauled down a spooky hall by his little bro. George. It does make me wonder, though. Are you two really brothers? I had a hard time believing you share even a drop of blood with this obnoxious lout, Michelle. Yeah, they've definitely conversed a few times. That smile's the best, though. I love that one. That's so Morgana right there. Genuine happiness, but with that, like, facade of evil. We are brothers, right, George? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't you start questioning it too, Michelle. We're absolutely positively 100% brothers. And you said brothers. You didn't say siblings. Good. Good. George has finally learned. Took him 1,000 years, but he's there. She has a good point, though. We don't even look that much alike. No. No shocking family twists here. I've known you since you were a baby, Michelle. Maybe you were secretly illegitimate. Well, maybe you were secretly illegitimate, George, not me. You're not going to let go of this, are you? I'm just playing with you. Oh my god. You just laughed. Yes. What? I didn't get to see it. What was it like? Give me all the details. An ordinary laugh. Is the world ending? It's not that big a deal. I laugh just like everyone else. No, you most certainly do not. Nope, you definitely don't. Well, so much for my Tier 4 reunion with the brother I always knew and loved. Anyway, since we're breaking character here, how about one more from our favorite witch, too? And no cackling, that doesn't count. God, these three together are perfect. Excuse me? Why would you want me to? Because every time I've seen you smile, it's never been about anything good. Plus, now that you got your face back, you're actually quite the looker. Go on, give me a big old grin. Not happening. Come on! Okay, fine, if you don't want to do it for me, pretend it's for Michelle. What do I have to do with anything? You can do it for old Michelle, can't you? Show him those pearly whites, girlie. Oh, her rolling her eyes. She's just not saying no, though. Oh, if you insist. I suppose I can smile for Michelle, but only him. Excuse me, was that supposed to be my voice? Because I do not sound anything like that. Look at you all puffing your cheeks and red in the face. George, try not to tease her too much. You don't want another 1,000 years as a painting. Ugh, I don't know how anyone can stand you. like every word that comes out of your mouth exists solely to ruin the mood. You know, maybe it wouldn't hurt to lighten up a bit. This is the end of a long journey. That doesn't mean we have to make it a somber and uptight affair. Holy fuck, that face. She's so done with us. We are straight up the father and uncle she never wanted to have. Which is embarrassing her so much. Oh, God. Finally, she's getting to be a teenage girl. I am genuinely not sure how I feel about you, the most somberly uptight man I know, telling me to lighten up. She's got a point. But I'm not that bad, am I? Anyway, shall we be off now? That we shall. The witch and her band of merry men departs. I'm not sure if one person in a talking painting constitutes a band. Giselle, I know we'll find each other again. I have faith we will. We'll cast away this mansion's darkness, and then I'll await your return, no matter how long it takes. Yes. I think it's time we took our leave. Give me the happy ending. Come on, man. This was a nice little family bonding moment, but it's nothing without Giselle. Having finished what we set out to do, and retrieve Georges as well, we make our way to the mansion's entrance hall. A large door stands there, firmly shut, holding in the darkness as it has for countless generations. But that time is almost at an end. The door ready to be opened. Is she going to be right on the other side? Is she going to be in the light just waiting outside? To end the cycle and begin anew. Being a painting all these years, I never realized just how big a place this was. All I ever got to see was a hallway and maybe a couple of doors. I mean, talk about dull, you know. It feels like I'm on an adventure, exploring a whole new world. A very, very dark world. Morgana's insulted. She's like, how dare. At the same time, still fucking impressed with Georges. Having been here for 1,000 years. Forgot who he was for a little bit, but at the same time, still kept his sanity for 1,000 years. Not even having a human body. Being able to joke about being a painting. Just rolling with the fact that it's finally time to be free. Georges is a fucking legend, man. The absolute mental fortitude. Yeah, he wanted to find Michelle so badly. I'm guessing he was just happy that he felt Michelle's presence in the area. That's all it took for him to stay and hang on. God damn. Michelle, would you mind shutting him up? If only it were that simple. Can you blame me for being talkative? It was a lonely life. That would be fine if you had any concept of the appropriate time and place to be chatty. Are you aware of where we are right now? In the entrance, by the look of things. Precisely. The end to a centuries-long act of vengeance is but a few feet beyond that door. And you're chatting away like it's another day at the court. Try to maintain at least a semblance of gravity, if you would. I'm starting to notice you're rather ceremonious, aren't you, Morgana? I mean, she was raised as a saint. This is a day to be celebrated, not to be all stiff and no fun allowed. Are you not at all worried? There's no guarantee any hope lies beyond that door. After all, when the mansion disappears, so too will we. And that is the rightful state of things. Our present forms may cease to exist, but our souls will live on, and so long as they do, we will eventually return to the world. Let us press onward, not fearing a temporary end. Well said, Michelle. If I had feet, you'd have just swept me right off of them. Georges, I'm beginning to wonder what would happen if I threw you at the wall. Now, let's not do anything hasty. Oh, for God's sake. Yo, she took his name in vain. Morgana really has grown. You're the guide. So let us go then. Shall we? Oh, that gentle smile when she says you're the guide, so let's go. She trusts him so much. She's terrified. She's terrified that after this, she's got to be stripped of all her power and probably be cast into hell for everything she did. But as long as she's with Michelle, she's happy to go forward. That's so fucking sweet. She trusts him so much. Morgana's right. There's a severe lack of gravity to the affair. But thanks to Georges' lackadaisical nature, whatever fear I had is gone as well. His ever-playful interactions bring me back to when I was alive, to when it was me and my two brothers. Fond memories of the times we had together, of the admiration I had for them, of me chasing after them. Nothing could possibly replace those days, and I'm glad I had a chance to reflect on them, if briefly before the end. I take a few steps forward, stopping just in front of the door, and Morgana steps up beside me. I envision the light that lies beyond it, radiant and white, waiting to rip through the darkness. The light we seek, that we've long sought. I take in a deep breath. Look up to the door, place my hand on its hard surface, and push it open, welcoming the future it holds. Show me Giselle. Did you? Burn the witch. What? Crucify the impure. We take one step back, and then another. What we find outside is not a blinding realm of light, but churning blackness in the stench of blood and rust. Metal clanks, growing louder with each heavy footstep of the approaching night. We are getting Didier. He's been trapped here too? Just outside this whole time. Didier, no. That's a fucking badass CG. Holy shit, his face. It's so stoic. It's so pained. And he's just called Knight right now. They're not even calling him Didier yet. Crap, what voice did I give him? I do not remember. Oh, it was supposed to be like Soldier 76. Or like, yeah, that old man kind of voice. I don't like solids. There we go. Death to the unholy. 3 days and 3 nights. Hanged upon the cross. Purified by the fires of heaven. Death. What's going on? I never summoned this thing. Even though we're no longer holding hands, I can feel Morgana trembling. She's no longer the witch, the once absolute ruler of this domain, but a frightened young girl. Placing my arm around her shoulders and pulling her in, I stare, half dumbfounded at the night. Have you been here being punished too, Didier? It is our holy duty, as knights of the church, to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. The night draws nearer and nearer, its movements sluggish but constant. Didier. Wait, for real? Crucify the witch. Cast judgment upon the demon. The word witch coming from the delirious, vengeful phantom's mouth proves far more distressful for Morgana than me. This may be overthinking it. I may be being way too hopeful, but I don't think he's saying it towards Michelle. I think he's going through his own form of trauma. I think for 1,000 years he's been repeating this in his own head. That this is his greatest mistake, his greatest resentment, that he did this. I might be wrong, but I think this is him, yeah, living through his trauma again. One thing he wished he hadn't done, his greatest regret. He's just been outside the gate this whole time. Not actually coming in, but still so full of vengeance, so full of anger and pain at what he was forced to do. But let's find out.
Well, hold on. What's Dee doing here?
Please, come to your senses, Didier. I know it's you.
Judgment. Crucifixion. Execution.
No, I'm not a witch. The night is partially occluded by the dark, writhing miasma enveloping him, but he bears the same muscular build as the Didier I knew in life, and he's unwaveringly determined to see us executed. Didier, this is not how I hoped our reunion would go, Didier. Why? After so long, is this how the three of us find each other again? Images flashed through my mind. The day I left the Bologna estate, when Didier promised me we would one day meet again. Them each giving me a hug before I climbed into the carriage. First Didier, then Georges. Is this my fault? Is he here because I wish to be reunited with my brothers? Is this the way fate chose to grant that wish?
Burn the witch.
Ah, oh look at that.
Guess I'm not your only blockheaded brother, huh?
Georges.
Before you get any bright ideas, Michel, it's not your fault our long-awaited family reunion didn't go as planned. Just like me, he cursed himself. Only it seems his was a whole lot more powerful. God, I really didn't pay a lick of attention to either of you, did I? That unclean witch must be purified from this world. It is my duty. Hey, Dee? Are you in there? I shoved a whole lot of crap onto your plate. Keeping up the family name, taking care of Mom. Just about everything I could leave to you, I did. I must uphold the honor of the family name. And then when it was all over, I blamed you for killing our little brother. I was convinced that you could do anything, that you were stronger than anyone. Crucify a witch. I'm sorry, Dee. Burn the witch. He continues his plodding march forward, seemingly unaffected. It's impossible to tell if Georges' words are getting through to him. Stop, Didier. Please. And my words don't seem to be either. Didier! He's closing in on us, and we're running out of space to retreat. Draw your fucking sword, Michel. You are stronger than him. All right, Dee. If that's how it's gonna be. But just this once, okay? The knight takes another heavy, merciless step towards us. The exit's right there, but we're backed up against the wall. The end was almost within our grasp, yet it seems so hopelessly far away now. Please, Didier, don't do this. I know you don't actually want to hurt anyone. Didier! The knight raises his sword, thrusting it forward with a sharp whoosh. Death! But then, breaking free from my grasp, the painting leaps into the air. I'm really sorry. You got stuck with a pair of dolts for brothers. Georges! The next second, my eldest brother's blade pierces Georges. Georges!
George! His form wavers momentarily before fading into the darkness, his voice lingering behind. Don't worry about me, Michelle. I got my share of redemption already. I know we can be a bit of a pain, but do for Dee what you did for me, would you? Now go on. Call out to him. Suck in a big old breath. And call out to our brother. With everything you got! George! It is my duty to punish the impure. To uphold the Bologna name. Didier. Despite having already stabbed Georges, the knight continues his march. Blade pointed straight at me. I clench my teeth and glare at my eldest brother. Running is out of the question. Draw your goddamn sword, Michelle. This doesn't have to go on any longer. It is my duty as the eldest son. You deserve to be freed from your bonds as well. Be gone from this world. Didier! I shout his name with every ounce of air in my lungs. His eyes go wide, and his blade swerves off course, missing my heart. And piercing my gut instead. Didier. It's okay. You can let go now. It's not your responsibility anymore. You have no duty to anything anymore. Didier! I reach out a hand for my brother. Blood spills from the hole in my abdomen in rhythmic spurts, and I can feel something hot rising in my throat. But that doesn't stop me. That doesn't stop my hand crawling through the air around him. He's my brother. I have to do whatever I can for him. Free him. Bring him back. Didier. There's nothing here in need of your judgment. With shaking fingers, I clasp my brother's arm. I squeeze, holding on with what vigor remains, and give another shout. Look me in the eyes, Didier. Please. Hear my voice. Hear your brother's voice. I can't stand to lose anyone else. If you don't come to your senses, then Georges' sacrifice will have been in vain. It's time for you to break free. For all three of us to be free of the curses we placed on ourselves. Didier, please! I hear a sound that's somewhere between a grunt and a grasp. My vision's gone blurry, so I blink hard several times, clearing my eyes to get a better look at him. Didier. I see his face, twisted in anguish. Michelle. Didier. Oh, thank goodness. You heard my voice. Did I do this to you, Michelle? It's nothing. I've made the same terrible mistake once more. Didier.
caused you harm, attempted to take your life. It's all right, Didier. Michelle. Release yourself from the chains that bind you. But those aren't your duties anymore. You don't have to protect the family name or uphold the Order's standards. You can do as you wish. Punish me for my wrongdoing. Please, Michelle. Punish me. Didier. Cast judgment upon me. It's all in the past. Judgment is not necessary for anyone. That doesn't change what I did. I killed you. I hanged you from a cross. It must be made to pay for my sins. Punish me, Michelle. I implore you. Didier, I think I know now why you never removed your helm that day.
He was crying the entire fucking time, wasn't he?
Why you remained silent for the whole ordeal. Michelle. You were crying, weren't you? Weeping. For me. Your tears are atonement enough for me. Michelle! You bore a great deal of responsibility in life. As the Bolognese firstborn, you were obligated to protect the family's honor. And as a knight of the church, you were tasked with the duty of my execution. You had no other choice. I sincerely believe there was nothing else you could have done. I bear no grudge against you. No resentment for the decisions you were forced to make. And I certainly don't curse you. Let's just forget it all. It's long over and done. Still, it was a mistake I never should have made. I took the life of the purest soul I know. There is no honor in that. Didier. I put protecting the family name above protecting my actual family. You trusted me. You believed in me to the very end. And I killed you! I knew what I was doing. I knew you weren't cursed. I knew you weren't a witch. I knew you weren't a demon child. You were never unclean. You were my brother. Your family. And I robbed you of your life. There's no one in this world more unfit to be a knight than me. You don't have to be a knight anymore. You don't have to be the Bolognese's firstborn son. Deciding not to wear those labels won't make you any less the brother I always loved. I'm honored to have been born into the same family as you. Michelle! There's something I never had the chance to tell you, Didier. All my life, I looked up to you, admired you, and I still do, even now. If there's a next life awaiting us, I hope we can be brothers again, Didier. Would you mind if I wished for that? No. No, of course not. Please do. And I hope you'll allow me to wish for the same. I love you, Michelle. My dear little brother.
Oh, fuck. Now that was fucking cathartic. He finally called him his dear little brother. And for 1,000 years, while Georges was waiting in the mansion as a painting, refusing to leave until he found his brother, Georges was waiting just outside the castle, being tormented with the worst thing he ever did in his life, which Georges then blamed him for. His mother led him to, and he did for the sake of his family. Fuck me.
Upon those words, Didier's phantom begins fading away. A white mist that almost looks like it's made of undulating particles of light rises up around him. And before he's completely enveloped, I catch a glimpse at the tears streaking his cheeks. It's the first time I've ever seen him crying. I attempt to give him a smile in return, but if I were to guess, I'd say it looks rather forced. The fact that I'm fighting back tears at the same time certainly isn't doing anything to make it convincing. Before he's completely faded away, I wrap my arms around my brother's shoulders, much like he did for me on the day of my exile, not as an eternal farewell, but as a promise that we'll meet again. Didier. Georges. Right now, in this moment, I have no regrets about having been born a Bolognier. All I have is great pride. So I pray that one day, be it 10 or 1,000 years from now, the three of us can be reunited. I've got a number of things going through my mind right now. Morgana. I'm just not sure how to put any of it into words. Don't worry. Those words say everything. You can cry if you want. I won't mock you. I promise. No. I won't cry. I'll save my tears for our reunion. Oh. That painting. It didn't have to get itself destroyed. You'll be fine. I'm sure. I have faith. And as you know quite well, wishes do come true. Would you mind giving me a hand, Morgana? I'm going to need a little help getting back up. Oh, now she has to take me. She's my guide now. Oh, god damn. After a moment's pause, she hesitantly extends her fleshless hand. I clasp the bones, and with her aid, pull myself to my feet. Blood spurts from my gut as I do. There's not much in the way of pain, strangely. Only creeping exhaustion. I feel like my legs will give out if I so much as give them the chance. Leaning on Morgana, we make our way back to the entrance. You're not going to disappear, are you? Don't worry, Morgana. I won't disappear. All right. Let's open the door. Together. Bring light into this world of darkness. Move forward. Start anew. Brighter. Let's. I take in a deep breath. Look up at the door. My eyes on the future. It's time to open the door. Not to an ending, but the door to a new beginning.
Show me Giselle. Damn it.
May the world that awaits us be filled with light. Immersed in near blinding light, we press onwards. It's wide in all directions, not the tiniest speck of color to contaminate it. In fact, the concept of direction doesn't seem to exist in this world. Only pure, never-ending white. Actually, no. That's not right now that I consider it. I was thinking of white as an absence of color. But white, the color, fills this plane. It's all disappearing. We made the right choice, didn't we? Yes. This is how it's meant to be. You're a rather impressive man. I hope you realize. Not only did you free 3 trapped souls, you also saved your brother. I didn't do any of that alone. Without help, I doubt I would have made it this far.
And I'll have you know I saved both of my brothers.
I would have shattered yet again, until nothing was left.
And Giselle gave you that strength?
She did.
So what? You're going to wait here for her?
I am.
In that condition?
I won't let myself disappear before she's made it back.
Do you remember the warning I gave you in the mansion? About how if a soul is damaged and destroyed, it's wholly and utterly erased from existence. Never to return in any shape or form. If you lose much more blood, that's what will happen to you. You'll be erased. Forever.
Don't worry. I won't let that happen.
You push yourself too hard, Michelle. I feel like you're hurt in some way almost every time I see you. Though I suppose about half of that would be my doing.
You have caused me some pain, but I also wouldn't be here without you.
What?
I mean it.
If you say so.
Besides, I've practically only ever seen you hurt, too.
I suppose so.
Whatever form your soul may assume in your next life, I'll be praying there's far less pain in it for you.
This is why I'll never get along with you. Always concerned about others. Can I ask you something? If you were to be born again,
Would you want it to be in a fully male body?
That's what I've always wanted. So yes, I would.
In your next life, do you have one? Do you want to see Giselle again?
Absolutely I do.
And what if you could only have one or the other? Which one would you choose?
Do you even need to ask?
No, I suppose not. You know, I'm neither a witch nor a saint. Just an ordinary, powerless soul now.
You were an ordinary, powerless soul when you made the first wish. And I know what you're about to do, so go ahead and make the wish. Make the wish for them to all be happy together. She's, you fucking, I need to blow my nose. I'm crying my damn eyes out here. God, this is such a powerful ending.
So my wishes aren't likely to cause any more miracles. But I think I'll wish for something anyway.
What?
Not telling. That smile, man. Well, I'll be off then.
All right.
I didn't think it would be so difficult to come up with parting words.
You can say whatever you like. The first thing that comes to mind is fine.
Okay. And I'll say the same thing I said to them. Farewell, Michelle. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate.
Farewell. Indeed.
If, however, if by some infinitesimally low chance we do happen to meet again, would you be my friend?
Morgana. Absolutely. I wouldn't want it any other way.
I'm not a nice person, you know. I'm nothing like the white-haired girl. I'm sure to be off-putting and rude and to cause you much grief and pain.
Don't worry. I'm resilient enough to handle a little pain without pulling away. You're fine as you are. You don't need to change. So let's meet up in our next lives and become good friends.
Not good friends, and not acquaintances either. Just plain friends, understood?
Understood.
I'm rather looking forward to it. Now, this is goodbye for real. So I suppose I'll part with some uncharacteristic honesty. I'm glad to have had you in my life, Michelle. And thank you for everything.
Morgana.
Farewell.
Until our souls cross paths once more.
Oh, that was so fucking cute. That was the perfect goodbye from her. The teasing, the sadism, the honesty. The fact that she gave me the same until we meet again in the sphere, but she gave that extra, like, if we do, can we be friends? She wants to meet them all again in the next life. She definitely wants to meet Michelle in the next life. And she knows that her wishes have power. They've already had so much power.
It's
quiet. So unbelievably desolate. Giselle, you endured centuries waiting for me to return. I'll wait right here for as long as I must.
Oh, is the house fading away now? All those memories. 1,000 years Giselle spent trapped here. All the torture she endured. The other 3 souls. Everything finally getting to move on. And Michelle still can't leave without Giselle.
I can feel the mansion, that gathering place for the departed, fading away. I did it, Giselle. I broke the curse. I cast off the darkness. I saved Morgana and all the other souls trapped there. I couldn't have done it without you. I miss you, Giselle. All I want is to see your face, to hear your voice, feel your warmth, to tell you how much I love your smile.
Maybe that's it. Maybe the house still had a hold on her. Maybe once it's fully passed away, then Giselle can be free. We just have to let go of all the past trauma. It lingered on that one a lot. That was where Giselle finally broke. Ooh, the music faded out.
Where are you, Giselle? I know I said I wouldn't let myself disappear until you came back. And I'm wishing with all my might for my body to hold out. But it doesn't seem to be working very well. I'm coming to realize, as I grow weaker, that the will of one man is nothing in the face of the will of the universe. Where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere.
That's where we first met. Sitting by the fire. And she took me by the hand and guided me through the mansion. Giselle, hurry up. She waited for 1,000 years. He can wait a few hours. She's doing her best to get back to him. She never left.
I can see right through my hands, Giselle. My lower body is already gone. And the rest of it is following. I hope you'll still be able to find me, even without a body.
Yeah, get rid of the tower. Fuck that place. Oh, God. They're really just twisting the knife as this goes on. That's where we all died. Everybody died in that tower. But now we're free of it. Can let go of that past and move on.
I've lost my voice now, Giselle. I don't have much left to lose. I'm dissolving into the light. Say my name, Giselle. I want to hear you. Say my name. I'm here, waiting for you.
Oh, it's gonna end with the fucking Michael the Archangel, isn't it? No, it's gonna go to their bedroom. It has to go to the bedroom where they slept together. Oh, the library. Where she first started to endear herself to us. She knocked down all the books. We had our obese rats conversation. Ah! And then he taught her how to read.
Where are you, Giselle? Am I making it through to you? Even a little? I need you.
I can't allow myself to disappear until you've returned. Ah, the bedroom. No. Okay. So it is going to be the Michelle, the Michael. Oh god, I barely even remember that room. We were barely in there. Come on, Giselle. Oh, he can't even think anymore. It's just nothing other than Giselle. She'll be there. Give it time, Michelle. Head empty, only Giselle. Yep. Even as a lingering spirit, that's the only thing he's thinking of. Hey, Michael. Was that where they first met? I can't remember. Did she enter the mansion, find it dark, and then find that? Or was that just... Yeah, I remember now. Give me a minute. Fuck. That made me break so hard. I can't even do the line. Give me just a second. Okay. Michelle. Oh, she's crying too. God damn it. Finally. I finally found you. Sorry it took so long. Don't worry, Michelle. I know that's you. I'll always be able to recognize you. No matter what. You don't have to be afraid. I wouldn't have made it out if it weren't for you, Michelle. A ray of light reached deep into the darkness, all the way down to where I was lost. It was a light more radiant than anything I've ever seen. So much so I couldn't hold back my tears. I fought so very hard. It broke the mansion's curse, released it from the darkness. I was right about you. You are strong, immeasurably so. Can you hear me there, Michelle? Sorry for keeping you waiting so long, for letting you deteriorate like this. Thank you. Thank you for waiting. Now it's time for us to return back to our rightful places
So please, Michelle, don't disappear on me.
I also love the fact that she's properly free of the mansion now. She's still in her maid uniform. She's still got her long hair. But with the braids undone, you can see the young Giselle there too. You can see the framing of her face, the curtains that she used to have as a younger woman. She's taken off the braids. She's taken off the wrap around her neck. She's free to be herself again.
Don't let your soul's flame be extinguished. I beg you. Keep holding on. There's still so much I need to tell you. I want to hear your voice. I want to feel your arms around me once more. I don't care when, as long as I can have that someday. So that means I need you not to disappear on me. Michelle. Michelle. I believe in you, Michelle. I believe you're still there, that you're still holding on. So I ask that one day you'll come and take my hand again.
Ah, fuck you. Oh, that was so beautiful. And he will. I don't care if they show us an image or not. He'll be waiting for her. He made it. He waited as long as it took. He passed on alongside the same time as her. They'll reincarnate.
Michelle died at the age of 27. Giselle was only 21. Morgana was 16. It's fucking terrifying.
Jacopo, 26 and 67. He made it a long way in that second life. Holy shit. I forget about that. He lived a tortured existence. Yukimasa Aida. He has a fucking last name! Age of death, 25. Mel Rhodes, 17 and 24. Oh shit. He did not make it very long. I forgot about that. He didn't make it much longer after Nelly. Maria, age of death, 24. But what about the other time? Oh, I guess she died with the rest of the village. Pauline, 22 in both lives. Fuck me. Nelly, 14 and 18. So she made it a few more years in that second timeline. Didier, age of death, 37. Oh, fuck! Georges Bolinier, age of death, 42. Didier did not make it much longer after everything that went down. Georges way outlived him. Because Georges was quite a bit younger and made it to 42. Do it, you fucking cowards. Mel? Don't care about Mel. Show me the others. Hello? Anybody in there? Class is about to start, and last I checked, the teacher never came in through the window.
Oh, right. Just a second. Been doing that a lot lately. Just staring out the window.
You watching for something or just spacing out?
There's this girl who's usually out there around this time every day. Right over there. See her? Hmm? Ah, that one. Looks like she goes to the junior high a few streets down. Junior high, so younger. It could be Giselle or Morgana. That's what I thought. But look at her hair. That flaxen color.
Wait, are they not brother and sister in this timeline? Oh no. She's still gonna call him Oni-chan though. Oh fuck, that's how they're doing this ending for them?
It's almost the exact same color as mine. I can't get her out of my mind.
Oh fuck. Sweet home Alabama.
Oh, really? If you're that interested, why not go have a chat sometime? I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Obviously, you've got to go with the old classic. Hey, baby, want to get some ice cream and hang out? Where did the ice cream come from?
That sounds like a great way to get slapped. I'm not trying to pick her up.
You're lying to yourself, man.
No, I don't know. Like, I'm curious, that's all.
And I'm curious what makes your head work, because it sure ain't what everyone else runs on. Now get moving. It's almost time for class. Oh, wait. I'm coming. I'm coming. Wonder what her name is. I bet you her name is Nelly. Go talk to her, you fucking coward. Oh, yeah, we are in France. Do I have one? I do not. Hey, did you hear about the new ice cream shop that just opened up down by the bus stop? I did. And I hear that mint is super good too. Hell yeah, mint chocolate chip. Let's go. And now I want to try it. What do you say? Want to go check it out? Let's go. Get some of that mint with a big pile of chocolate chips on too. Oh, I know. I'll get a double scoop. Ah, that sounds amazing. I'm going to get a double too. I bet the line's going to be crazy. We better get going or... Ah. What is it? It's a cute fuck. I was so close to being like, oh, this is a great switch around. Mel's in love with her and Nelly has no fucking clue. Nelly doesn't give a fuck about him. Nelly's more interested in ice cream than Mel in this lifetime. Good for her. Meanwhile, there's a cute boy who goes to that school there. I think we just locked eyes for a second. Ooh, what's he look like? A prince. Oh, she still thinks he's a prince. You know what? They're not brothers and sisters in this life. It's fine, Nelly. You can pursue him in this lifetime. Go for it. A prince? Seriously? Don't you be making fun of princes now. You're not 9, you're 14. And you still haven't grown out of your fairy tale phase? Like, oh my god. Just you wait. One of these days I'll meet a real prince and then you won't be laughing anymore. Like you'd ever be able to get a real prince's attention. Hey, that's not very nice. Jerk, blockhead, meanie. Come on, let's get going. Oh, fine. I'll show you one day. That is my prince. Oh, God. It begins again. I was so close. Oh, I really thought it was just going to be straight up like, oh, yeah, let's go get ice cream. Ice cream's great. Fuck boys. But no, they're still in love. Okay. We couldn't be luckier to have a talented engineer like yourself assigned to our branch. I'm a guess. I'm not sure. You give me too much credit, sir. You don't give yourself enough credit. I've seen your record and you come highly recommended from HQ. I've got high hopes for you. The higher your hopes, the greater the fallout when I make a mistake. Which frightens me. What you call a mistake is what we generally refer to as a great accomplishment. I don't think I've ever met anyone as close to the perfect human being as you. I am far, far from perfect. You Japanese really are a humble lot, aren't you? What is it? I thought I just saw a woman I recognized. Oh, we get a lot of tourists from your parts of the world around here. She's not Japanese. No. I must have been imagining it. This is my first time in France, after all. No, Yukimasa, pursue her! Go after her! Gotta be Pauline. But now he's working here. He'll run into her eventually. Yeah, Pauline. The art museum. Shopping! How can you take a vacation to France and not want to see the art? We were there all day. Oh, wait! Yo! She's still with Maria? Oh, let's fucking go. I didn't realize that was Maria at first. We were there all day yesterday. And you agreed before we left today would be a shopping day. That was before I realized just how big it was. Just how many beautiful paintings they had on display. There's no way one day is enough to see it all. One whole day of my vacation bored out of my skull. Not like you can eat the stuff, so what good is it anyway? Please. How about this? We go to a different museum, just no art this time. Oh? What kind of museum if you don't want to look at art? Weapons museum? Military museum? A torture museum. I think I hate you. Lighten up. You telling me you don't want to see centuries of torture devices from all around the world? Absolutely not. Can we stick to the plan and go shopping? Have it your way. But you didn't have to be so... Watch out. Behind you. What? Ah! God damn, that hurt. Oh, I'm sorry. Wavy head, man.
Learn to watch while you're walking, why don't you? And if you're so desperate to make a damn ruckus, go find a cafe somewhere out of the way. Well, excuse me. I apologized, didn't I? Don't need to be such a dickwad. Have you ever heard of talking, or is yelling the only thing you're capable of? This is why I can't stand tourists. Have some damn consideration for the people who aren't here just to fool around. For the love of God. Hell's got your panties in a... And he's gone. That sure was something. Something is right. Insufferable asshole, more like. Burn in hell, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ, Maria.
That said, I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Nah, it's just your imagination.
They're all so close to each other. And yet so separated. Good for Maria. Maria's just like, nah, I'm done with that dude. Didn't have any childship relationship with him. It's just like, nah, fuck that dude. Dickwad. I'm sure he's having fun doing his own thing anyway. Yukimasa as well. Can we talk about the fact that Yukimasa was just referred to as pretty much a perfect being? So he's keeping his urges absolutely in control. He's acting like a saint right now. And people are noticing that for him. He really has followed into the Church of Michelle. He's acting like Michelle. Oh, god damn it. I love it. Wavy head. Oh, we're still wavy head, man. Okay.
You there. The paper. Good lord. The stock market is a damn mess. Oh, what a nightmare. The tourists don't know how to shut up. French are a bunch of stuck-up knobs.
What? Slobs? Wait. I made knobs. Bunch of stuck-up snobs.
The pizza's awful. Nobody knows how to make spaghetti. Maybe I should just pack up my bags and forget it all.
Good, he's still Italian. And yet he was calling other people tourists. I guess he's lived here for a while.
What the hell is this? An article about the human voice. Scientists are studying the effect certain frequencies in the human voice have on the brain. Get this mumbo jumbo out of the paper, my god. Save it for some paranormal or science magazine. Back to the stock pages.
Oh, my boy, you have no idea about the power of a voice yet. You'll know. Because I think you're about to run into her. Oh, he did have a hat on. Whoops.
Ah, damn it, the wind got my hat. What is wrong with today?
Well, this has to be our girl. Getting another chance with Jacopo.
I believe this is yours. Ah, yeah. Thank you. Pleasure is mine. Have a nice... hold on a second. Yes? First off, before I say anything, I'm not trying to hit on you. Don't get the wrong idea. Now, have we met before? We have. Yes. When? And where? A long time ago. Much too long for you to remember. Excuse me? Our paths crossed in a mansion many, many years ago. I'm glad to see you haven't changed a bit. I'm not particularly in the mood for jokes and supernatural nonsense today. I'm quite serious. One more question. Do we have any shared acquaintances? We do. Yes. I could not say whether she is here or not. Hopefully you have the chance to cross paths with her. I too am looking for someone.
Oh. Is this Giselle? Michelle? Wait. Now I'm confused. And he already ran into Maria. It didn't go well. I'm going to consider it might be Giselle. Waiting for someone. It could be both of them, but yeah, we'll assume this is Giselle for now.
Have a good day, sir. Yeah, goodbye.
Could be either one. Oh, no, it must be Giselle. She wants him to meet with Morgana, not with Giselle. I mean, not with Maria. Okay. This is probably Giselle's mind then, I'd imagine.
There are memories. Memories ingrained in my soul. Over the years, they've grown gradually more distinct. And now at the age of 21, I remember everything. Were I to tell this to anyone, they would think me mad. So I've kept it to myself my whole life.
She remembers everything, let's fucking go. I bet Michelle does too.
I remember, many ages ago, there was a mansion. There I met and lost someone dear to me.
This song is beautiful, I love this.
There, I waited for him to return. I remember all the centuries I spent waiting. And I remember he almost lost his soul trying to save me.
You need to find him, Giselle. No!
I am once again waiting for him. I'm making my way to where that mansion once stood. A single red rose in hand. A rose containing all my hopes, my dreams, my love. A prayer that it might one day reach you. Roses make wonderful gifts after all. I probably sound like I'm out of my mind, waiting for a man who only exists in my memories. A man who in my 21 years of life, I've never even caught one glimpse of. But that doesn't matter, because I know how much he means to me. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I will wait. I will trust the memories burned into my soul. I don't know when he'll show up, or if he even will. Maybe we'll never meet in this life. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown old and died. But should that happen, I'll continue waiting for you in my next life, and the one after that if I have to. I'll always be waiting, no matter how long it may take, how great the obstacles that stand in my way, or what form you may assume.
He's gonna be there at the mansion. He's gonna be waiting for her. Don't do this to me.
I'll wait as long as it takes. Another 100? Another 1,000 years?
Oh, you can't keep missing each other like this. Fuck you, game.
So promise. Just promise you'll come back for me. Michelle.
Give us the happy ending. Don't you do it. You bitch! Oh. I'm angry. I'm so angry. Oh, we don't get to see it. God. She was heading to the mansion. She didn't get to the mansion. He's probably at the mansion. Maybe after the credits. We can't cry just yet. This is wait till after the credits. Worst case scenario, there's possibility that it's in like the bonus stuff, but still, just give it to us after the credits. Just show him turn around and look at her. That's all we need. That's all we fucking need, man. Maybe he's there. He's somewhere. He's trying to find his way back to her. His soul was almost destroyed completely. Maybe it'll take him a few more reincarnations. The fact that she remembered it is amazing, though. Please give us the... Look at the tears making up the memories. Is this Giselle crying while she thinks about things? Oh, man. That was such a beautiful game, but you need to give us the happy ending, man. Give us something. You know what I want? I want him to show up. I want Whitehead Girl to be with him. That final image was so beautiful. Her taking off the maid uniform and getting ready to move on. I want Whitehead Girl to be there too. I want her to be his cheeky little sister. That's the perfect role for her. Come on. Give me something. Don't you take up the whole fucking screen. No. Gaslight yourself. I mean, we can make our own ending. Whitehead Girl is gone though. Maybe, I mean, if Morgana is reborn as his sister, maybe they'd both have the white hair and red eyes. Maybe they both get the albinism. Oh? This has got to be.
Don't worry. You don't have to wait any longer.
Yes. Show me a CG.
Giselle. I'm here for you.
Oh, not this song. Fuck you. The smile. Oh, and she's got modern clothes on. It looks so similar to the first CG we saw of her crying. She has a nice little red turtleneck. Yes, he's hugging her. The butterfly Morgana. Oh, yes. What the fuck are these clothes? Did you guys meet even earlier? These aren't modern day clothes.
There are memories. Memories ingrained in my soul.
Oh, we're getting it from his side now.
I remember there once stood a mansion here in which many tragedies took place, in which great pain was suffered. Much of what happened in those wars was unspeakable, but there are events I should never have forgotten, because amidst all the misfortune, I attained something irreplaceable. Giselle, there's so much I have to say, so much I want you to know, but I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to get to all of that. So for the time being, allow me to say this.
I love you. Finally.
Giselle. Your smile is the light of my life. I want to spend my days with you. With that smile always at my side.
Yeah, that's better than I love you.
And nothing to get in our way.
Aww. She looks like she's screaming as well. She was probably crying, running to... Oh! Ending 8, Fata Morgana. The true ending. Let's fucking go. So well earned. Our Father. Wait. This could be Michelle or Morgana.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Oh, probably.
I ask of thee, O Father, to bestow upon their souls thy blessing.
Oh. That's just the true ending right there. Let's freaking go. Okay, that was the perfect ending. I'm so happy about that. We didn't get to see Morgana be reborn. We don't know if she will be reborn. At the same time, they hinted at the fact that she's not really in a physical body yet, but she's still there. She maybe is still affecting the world. She dropped that whole line about maybe she won't be a human. Maybe she'll be a butterfly. Maybe she'll be a flower. Maybe she'll be the breeze that shakes that flower. So she could have been any of the three of those. But she was still there wishing that they have a happy ending. That's so freaking cute! Ah, the butterfly and flowers. Yeah, she's just there among them. She's watching them all be happy. And maybe she's the force that's guiding them all together. The reason that everyone's together in France and can possibly be together in the future. Did we get raided? Shit, that was a bad time if so. Oh, that was such a beautiful ending though. That final CG of her running into his arms. And him remembering as well. Them both doing the same thing of like the... There's memories I shouldn't have forgotten. There's memories I shouldn't have forgotten. What's up, Moo Moo Raid? I hope the Phantomos are having a wonderful day. We just finished the game after 8 months of playing it. God damn. It's a long journey, but it was so beautiful. I'm glad. Oh, God. The whole way along, I was like, there's no way they're doing this without like going back to Georges, right? There's no way they're doing this without going back to Didier, right? There's no way we don't get like a modern day AU kind of thing. They gave us everything. They gave us absolutely everything. So tragic, so beautiful, so emotional. The whole pain was worth it. Yeah. They went through 1,000 years of pain just to make sure they could find each other in this lifetime. That's so cute. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it is. Just finished work for the day. Perfect timing. I'm glad you got to enjoy it. Was so afraid, but I'm happy now. Yeah, they made it look like he was going to pass away so many times. They made it look like they weren't going to find each other. When it started rolling credits with her just saying she was waiting for him, I was so angry. I was like, no, you can't do this to me. Give them the happy ending. Let them run into each other in this timeline. They deserve this shit. Let's not touch any other endings for Chum, please. Nah. Somebody said they wanted me to do the back end. Is the back end the prologue, or do you mean something else? Because I should have everything open to me now. Like if I go to... we get every ending. We missed number 7. Okay, number 7 would have been the one where I didn't go to save Georges first. Please tell us your rating. 10 out of 10. Not even a question. It's a backstage funny thing. It's like the behind the scenes where all the characters are actors. Oh. Got you. Maybe abandon Georges. Yeah, that's the one bad ending we didn't get. Where would I find the backstage? It's only been 3 hours. I thought this would take us like 4 hours. Like, is it in the return to title or is it the prologue? Then the game began by Morgana's wish, the curse, and ended with a wish. Yeah. It started with her cursing all the people that hurt her. And those same people that hurt her, she made sure that she wanted to give them a blessing. If nothing else, the 2 people. They kind of tried to tie it together with that whole, like, the power of the voice in the newspaper thing. They didn't need to do that. But I liked that Jacopo, like, shook it off so much, even though he was the one so swayed by Morgana's voice. Main menu, if I remember. Ah, okay, it's in the title. Okay. Let's leave it on this music while we discuss it for a little bit, and then we'll do the backstage. Oh, Switch version doesn't have it. Oh, shit. Steam only. Backstage is only Steam. Damn. Well, that's too bad. We don't get the back end. But yeah, no. Straight 10 out of 10. That whole game was so painful, but everything ended up going back to the beginning. Everything ended up coming back and, like, completing the journey. No matter how much pain Michelle went through, no matter how much Giselle went through, they went through it all to be together with each other. Fun fact, if you start playing the game again, you'll get Michelle's point of view as the destitute stole instead of the original beginning where you don't know any of Michelle's thoughts. That's interesting. PC has backstage, Switch has present day epilogue. They didn't get the present day epilogue? Are you serious? I would have been so broken if we didn't have that. Don't want to say goodbye, but we have to. Check beautiful CG in the back door. I don't think it's even in the back door. It should be there now. Let me return to title. Oh no. Before I can even get to reincarnation or short stories, they want me to do a Requiem for Innocence. Oh, it's just a retelling of Morgana and Jacopo, huh? That's just going to be much more pure pain. Fun. Lots of fun. I don't know the answers to the questions. I'm surprised they don't have a CG option. You can't go into extras either. I vote for Requiem. We're going to do Requiem someday, but we're going to take a break. We've been playing this for 8 months. we're going to take a while. But yeah, we're going to take a little break. PC players get PTSD and no closure. That would suck. Requiem is my favorite part of the story. It's just so good. The CG was in the extras. Oh, damn, you have to beat everything to get that. Whew. After you finish Requiem and side stories, you get a beautiful side story of Morgana and Jacopo. Oh, so we actually get to see them come together as well. I'm glad with what we got. I'm not gonna lie. Mel and Nelly being reincarnated as not siblings is such a strange choice to me. After everything they went through to try and like sort their relationship out as brother and sister, the fact that they're like, no, let's give them their true happy ending. Let's set the fuck. That was interesting to me, but Nelly's going to be very happy. It seems like Mel's going to be very happy too. He's going to get treated as a prince. And hopefully he's learned not to run away from his problems anymore in this lifetime, and he's carried that on from the past lifetime. Oh man. How do you know that they're not? Because I think he would have recognized his sister. If they were like brother and sister removed at birth or something like that. That's going to be a fun surprise for them down the line. Hopefully they never find it out. Hopefully they never find out. More about Mel and Nelly modern endings and reincarnation. Oh dear God. That's going to be a fun journey. You know what? Everybody gets a happy ending. Long as they'll be happy. Yeah, you know Nelly will be. Mel seems like he's going to have a good time as well. Let's hope they never find out. Yeah. So I think about Mel and Nelly too hard. It's fine. It's fine. Their souls are going to be happy together. That's what matters. Damn. Oh, we didn't get anything else unlocked, but that was a good, perfect ending point. Sad we didn't get the back end. Apparently that's only on PC. It's weird because I thought this would have like literally everything in it. But that's cool. Let's go to just chatting. Should we let this music play? Yeah, we'll let this music play for a while. But that was freaking awesome. As long as Michelle and Giselle are happy, I'm happy. Yeah. And technically, I like how Morgana's gone back to her childhood self. Like, now that she's free of the pain of everything, she did still call him Father who art in heaven. She didn't call him my father. She's just become religious again. She's realized that her wishes do have power, and she's wishing for nothing other than Giselle and Michelle's happiness. So in a way, she's gone back to being the saintess. She's performing miracles again, but she's using her miracles for two specific people who absolutely deserve it. And in that form, she has become the child of God. She doesn't have a physical form, but she's creating miracles. She became what she always should have been. Good for her. And she managed to make them remember their memories. God damn. Imagine just suddenly at the age of like 21, suddenly remembering, oh, I lived a whole life before. You'd feel like you'd gone insane. You have a dream one night, you wake up and you're like, huh, I lived a whole life before, and then I lived 1,000 years locked in a tower mansion thing. That's weird, but I remember it all so vividly. Let's go find that mansion. She wanted to be Michelle's friend in the next life? Maybe she will. Maybe she'll get happy. But maybe Michelle will be friends with the butterfly. Maybe they'll get together in like the next life after that. Not get together, but like be friends in the next life after that. Maybe she's actually alive. You actually unlocked stuff. The prequel option appeared in the menu. Come to think of it, can I chapter select the prequel? Because it took me away from that. Awakening. Bum. Chapter 1. This is still such beautiful art. Chapter 2, Chapter 3. Investigation, Chapter 4. Giselle and the Obese Rats. Chapter 5 and 6, Pain and More Pain. Salvage, chapter 7. The Bolognese, fun times. Beautiful art. Final chapter, Revolution. So no, you can't actually take it straight back to the prequel, which is interesting. I lost that by not clicking on it. That's kind of wild. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Back to just chatting. Okay, I'll grab my comment grabber. Let's do a proper send-off. That was so fucking beautiful. I think I cried like 5 separate times. I cried for Georges. I cried my eyes out for Didier. I cried like 2 times for Morgana. And at least 2 times towards the end. When they continuously made it feel like Giselle and Michelle wouldn't get together. And then they did. Happy tears just flew like a bitch. Oh man, that was powerful. Loved that game. That's definitely one of my favorite stories of all time. They make you feel it so incredibly well. Lots of tears here too, man. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Oh god. Bum, bum, bum. And that ending was perfect. I'm glad we got the modern day ending. Part of me was just joking about that every time I said it. I was like, nah, they're not going to make it that over the top. But they did, and I love that they did. If anybody deserved that, Michelle and Giselle damn well did. Boom, boom, boom. And there's a chance for Mel and Nelly to be happy. Pauline and Maria are just friends hanging out, going to like art museums and torture museums and going shopping and shit. Good for them. And Jacopo needs to sort his shit out. He needs Morgana to appear in his life to give him some lessons. Apparently Maria wasn't enough for him. Joyeuse, thank you, Foo. I binged it. I watched it live religiously. Your VA and breaking down the story was so incredibly great. Thank you for this journey. Even though I got so many things wrong along the way, like I loved like trying to call out some of the things that were going on in the storyline. Getting some of them wrong and some of them so off. I'm glad I didn't call out the thing about Nelly. If that had gone on like 1 or 2 sentences longer, I was going to pause in the middle of that and be like, yo, Nelly doesn't give a fuck about Mel and Mel's hopelessly in love with her. What a twist. I love it. But no, they're both in love with each other. Good for them. They get the adorable shoujo ending. I don't care. Michelle and Giselle get the nice, like full-on romantic, Jose, whatever, absolute over-the-top romance ending. That's what they deserve. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Joyce. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. Chewing. This is a series that got me to start regularly watching you, and it's been such a wonderful journey. I cannot imagine a better person to experience this awesome story with. Thank you, Fuchan. Honestly, reverse Uno, thank you for joining us the whole way on this journey. Thank you to everybody who created so many beautiful assets for this. Thank you to the creator. Oh my god. Haneda Sensei, like, watching along with us, cheering us along on this journey. Considering this is 10 years old, it's just still crazy to me. The fact that we managed to contact them, contact Novect, and even get Kanemune Sensei as well to do official art for us. Oh man, this was an incredible journey. This 8 months long, almost half the time that I've been in Nijisanji EN. It's good shit. It's good. It's crazy that it's 10 years old. Yeah, it was so ahead of its time in everything it did. The way it treated so many of the very real things that people still have problems talking about today. God damn. Jen, Fuchan, I don't think I can ever forget these streams. Not only because of the beautiful storytelling, but also because of your incredible VA and the time spent with you in the confidants, speculating the rest of the plot. Each stream is such a gift. Thank you and bar you. Aww. Thank you so much, Jen. Thank you for the huge Akasupa. And yeah, thank you to everybody who watched along the whole way through this. It was incredibly long and at times incredibly painful. There were so many times it felt like the story just wasn't gonna stop being sad. When we had Giselle being tortured. Hell, first chapter was creepy enough for poor white-haired girl. Second chapter, pretty bad. I loved Yukimasa, but still pretty bad and violent. Third chapter was just ultimately depressing and just a very real kind of thing until Maria's Evil Plan came out. And then everything with Michelle and Giselle. The torture they endured for years upon years. I love the fact that fucking Morgana even called it out at the ending of this. Morgana even straight up said to Michelle, oh, yes, yes, our shared trauma. She used the exact term, shared trauma. What brought them together so well. The fact that they were able to understand each other. Look out for one another because they'd been through similar things. Some of the worst parts of life. And then he even went ahead and experienced everything she went through physically as well. While crawling up the tower, he felt every bit of pain she went through and still managed to make it and not give up. Oh, it's so good. Thank you for donating the food funds, Jen. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Take it easy. Rest well. Hope you have a lovely evening. Eshtar Wind. I'm so very happy you let so many people know this masterpiece and stream it with so much emotion. Thank you for the 8 months. I enjoyed every bit. I love your views in the VA of the game. Otsu. Thank you. I loved every bit as well. I'm honestly honored that we were able to go on this entire journey because it was such a long journey. It made it all worthwhile. That ending was so beautiful. I don't care what was on the back end thing. Comparing that to the modern day thing. If we didn't have the modern day thing, it would have been a fine ending. Like, I'm not saying like leaving it at just the we will find each other again would be bad. It wouldn't have had the impact of seeing Giselle run into Michelle's arms. Oh, God. That broke me so much. There was so many moments I broke down crying and was just like, oh, God, the characters aren't crying right now. I can't voice this. Give me a second. Give me a second. Glasses Kid. Well, this game is well worth cherishing on its own. It means much more to me that it's how I became familiar with you all. Been enjoying my time here a lot, and I'm proud to call myself a confidant. Oh, that means so much to me as well. This has been such a nice journey, being able to share it with all of you guys. The fact I hadn't heard about this until a lot of people suggested that I play it. And the fact that I was just down to go and play like a 50-hour long game as well. Oh, man. Might have stopped along the way if we weren't having so much fun with it, if it wasn't written so well, if you guys didn't enjoy it so much. So thank you guys for joining me on this journey. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I have been honored to be part of this. Thank you for donating the food funds, Glasses Kid, and have a lovely evening. Janine, both the beautiful ending and the flashbang at the end hurt my eyes. Thanks for the gameplay and VA, and have a nice rest of your day. The flashbang was worth it though. I mean, imagine how long Michelle was hanging there too. We don't even know. We don't even know how long it took for the mansion to actually break down. He might have waited for Giselle for another couple hundred years while everything slowly got burned away by the light and finally Giselle was free. I loved that as well. Like, any other person might have thought, okay, Giselle's probably already been reincarnated. The fact that she disappeared probably just means she's passed on. But for Michelle, it didn't matter. He wasn't going to leave without her. He just stuck with her. Even though his soul was breaking down, even though his body was bleeding, he stayed there no matter what. I love it. Story has changed me forever. Oh, wait. What? Blah, blah, blah. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you so much, Jenny, and I hope you have a wonderful evening too. Garcia, I feel honored to have experienced this along with Fu and the sheep. This story has changed me forever, and I won't forget this journey. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. This story was beautiful. I'm glad we got to finish this. I'm glad we got to release the present on time. This has just been amazing. He had dedication. Yes, he did. They both did for each other. They hung on no matter what, simply because they wanted to see each other again. Joyce Lear. Otsu for the long journey and incredible art you shared. Thank you. Yeah, the art is beautiful. Kanemune Sensei does amazing work. I'm so glad I was able to share that with you guys and complete this story along with it. Oh, God. All the art in the game was so beautiful as well. That ending was so nice. Scaretto. Atsufu. Also, hydrate everybody. You too, sir. Yeah, I haven't been drinking at all. Still got quite... Well, no, actually, there's not much of my smoothie left. Smoothie's almost done. But yeah, make sure you hydrate. Make sure you stretch. That was shorter than I thought it was going to be. But I'm glad. 3 hours is just about perfect. That was an amazing ending. Thank you for donating the food fund, Scarletto, and have a lovely evening. Sweet Tori, thank you so much for playing this. I admit I teared up at the end. And there's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, that's one of the things I was kind of sad about Michel about. I wanted him, instead of doing the whole like, no, I won't cry. Like taking all that pain on himself and making sure he instead smiled at his brother. I wish they'd both cried. Like seeing Didier cry in front of him was such a good moment. I would have loved if Michel just started bawling his eyes out as well and just hugged him and was just like, it's okay to cry, you know. It doesn't change anything. Men can cry. You're allowed to embrace your feelings. Being strong for others, I get that though. I get why he wants to do that. But yeah, I like that Giselle at different parts told him it was okay to cry. Morgana told him it was okay to cry. Hopefully he'll be able to cry in this new timeline. Crying is manly? You're damn well right. You gotta let your feelings out. If you're afraid of tears, you're afraid of something. You're being a little bitch. Embrace those feelings. Wanted him to know it's fine to cry. He was from a different time. Now he's in the new time. Now it should be fine. Manly tears. Exactly. It's nothing but manly tears when it's your goddamn brother in front of you, crying his eyes out, saying he's sorry that he ever hurt you. Oh, man. Didier's arc was so freaking good. Like, I know, as it went on, I was like, oh, I was wrong about Didier. He kind of did fuck. I even had that moment of being like, okay, we got Georges. Fuck Didier. He doesn't get to be part of the painting. We're leaving without him. And then he was right behind that door. Oh, God. Knowing he cried under that helm really changed things. Yeah. I mean, I think I guessed that pretty early on. I'm not sure if I guessed the tears. But I think I remember them pointing out the fact that he never took off the helmet. And I was like... I think at that point, I did actually think he was going to take off the helmet and it was going to show him crying. But I knew right away that that was one of the things he was going to regret the most. Seeing that he did regret it, that he ended up trapped. That's the funny thing. Morgana didn't even curse Georges or Didier. They cursed themselves. They felt so much resentment for everything. And Didier died. It must have been so quickly after that. Like, if it was at 37 for him, Michel was 27. Didier must have been like at least 6 to 8 years older than Michel. So only like 2 to 4 years later, he passed away. And I mean, then Georges probably got like another 5 to 10 years after that. They both still hated what they had done to Michel so much. Good on Georges realizing what the painting meant to Michel at some point as well. Georges just realizing, oh, I didn't really think about anyone but myself. I didn't think about how it would hurt you. I didn't realize sending you away would be like just, you know, getting rid of you. And him realizing that at the end was so good. You think Didier, you know, unalived himself? I doubt that. But it's quite possible he threw himself into like more battles down the line to try and like, yeah, be a little bit closer to death. Like after what he did to Michel, I wouldn't be surprised if like his mind was like, the only way I can get over this is being the best knight possible and just volunteering for everything bad, everything hard, full-on self-sacrifice route of like, no, I'm a holy knight of the Crusaders. I'll do whatever it takes, like throwing himself into everything possible to like try and make up for what he'd done to Michel. Show that he was a good little Christian soldier, even though he knew deep down he had done the worst thing he could have possibly done in his life. Didn't Didier see Michel crucified too? Yeah, he left right after that, but he made sure that he got crucified. That, oh God. He went for the heart though. Like I said, generally the idea of a crucifixion was about the slow torture of it. You put nails through a person, you hung them up on a cross, you let people throw stones at them or beat them or whatever else for like the 3 days where they would feel all that pain and suffering. Didier went straight for the heart. He made sure to kill him immediately. And he didn't know that apparently in this game's world, the soul sticks around for 3 days. They never knew what Amy was actually like. I don't think so either. I think Georges probably stayed married to her. But you know what? There won't be any Amy in this lifetime. That's the good thing. For one thing, I love the beautiful clothes they were wearing. Michel with like the long, beautiful purple robes and Michel with like the nice tight corset around her waist. That were not clothes from our timeline. But I guess they got that from more like the Middle Ages that they preferred kind of thing. They looked beautiful. But yeah, if anything, Georges and Didier should be in that timeline as Michel's brothers as well. Maybe this isn't the timeline. Maybe they'll get that later. But like he said, he wished for them to be together as well. And all their other wishes came true. They're all in like the same vicinity. So hopefully Georges and Didier, whether they are still the Bolognese, they're all brothers still. I need to blow my nose again. Maybe 90s or late 20s? What, you mean what time you think they're in the future? Yeah, I think early 2000s probably. Like, I imagined everyone else wearing modern clothing. I mean, the classroom looked very modern. The streets looked very modern. So yeah, they shouldn't have been wearing those types of clothes, but I liked that they were. It very much suited them. And Michelle with the long ponytail. Oh, goddamn, he looked so good. They both did, but still. There's a short story called The Painting Rabblings that says what happens after Michelle's death. Oh, man. We're going to be playing this game forever, aren't we? Because we're going to come back to Requiem for Innocence in a couple of months. But, man, the fact that, yeah, I guess we're going to be playing all the short stories, too, if that's the fact. Worth it, though. Worth it. Michelle can live a regular life in the modern day. Yeah. Nobody's got to be worried about... Everybody knows what albinism is. And I mean, hopefully he was brought back as he wished, as a regular man as he wanted. Morgana said, what if you could only choose one? And obviously he would always choose Giselle over everything, because Giselle would accept him no matter what. But still, like to think they got their, you know, alone time properly in this lifetime. And then they can have a child and it can be Morgana. That would be weird. That would be weird, but it would make sense. I mean, if she came back as the white-haired girl as their child, she finally got some parents who actually cared and loved about her. Cared about her and loved her. Maybe that's why she's not reincarnating yet. She's waiting for her vessel. No, let them be friends. It would be better as friends. It would be better if she was only like 6 to 7 years younger than Michelle, but, you know, she needs parents. What about is their cat? Oh, God, no. They're butterfly. They're butterfly. Sorry, I've been stuck on one super chat for so long. Thank you for donating the food fund, sweet Tori. Becky, thank you for donating the food funds. That's a huge donation with no message. I hope you enjoyed the stream today, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Dad is a friend too. Yeah, I mean, even if they come, even if they like meet her and she's like 16 while they're 21 and 27, yeah, they're still going to essentially adopt her anyway. Let's be honest, their relationship was either brother-sisterly or like father-daughtery. I loved it. Like, she was so snarky towards him at the end when she was actually complete Morgana and understood her entire story as well. Not ugly speckles. They need an ugly speckles. But yeah, going back to that image, I'm going to say Didier was in it then. So Didier, Georges, Michelle, and Giselle. It's just what could have been for their ending. Rather than Didier marching on the estate, it could have been, it's what could have been if Michelle had actually been able to go home, been able to bring Giselle back to them. And a cat. They adopted a cat in the mansion. They were going to bring the cat with them. So they would have had Ugly Speckles Part 2. They would have just been able to recreate their childhood so happy together. Sorry, what? The translator? Oh shit, Virtual Dusk. Hey, English translator for the series here. Thank you so much for these streams. Fata Morgana means the world to me, and it's just been an absolute joy watching you share it with so many people. Oh, Virtual Dusk, thank you so much. You did an absolutely incredible job. No doubt in my mind, like, there were words I didn't understand, but every bit that I did understand felt so perfect. It was written so beautifully. And the way that, yeah, you translated that into English and made it so perfect. Oh, every part of this. There were so many moments where, like, the wording choices made me call back to the imagery and to things that other people had said. Absolute masterpiece of a work. So many moments we ended up freezing and being like, yo, let's analyze that passage again. Let's look at the way, like, Michelle said this thing again. Let's look at the way Giselle explained this feeling. It was all so beautiful. So thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who created this game. It's been such a beautiful journey. Thank you for dropping in. That's so sweet. Misha, Dastardly Dewey. So emo, this is absolutely the VN of all time. Too many thoughts about it that won't fit in supers, but I do want to share that this visual novel was how I first got interested in your channel. I played doors 1 to 5 of myself during lockdown. Oh, that's awesome. I hope you enjoyed the journey along with us as well. It's crazy that it's come to an end now. It's been a part of the channel for so long. Vlates Atsufu. Can't believe this journey is already reaching its end. Your VA is one of the first things that draws me into the whole series. You're amazing, Fulgur. Reverse Uno. You're amazing. I just had fun with this. And there were so many times I got like so lost in different voices and tried to keep it all together. I did my best though. I had so much fun with it. It was written so well. It was such a beautiful story. Music, art, story, writing, everything came together so beautifully. So I just had a wonderful time going through it. And I'm glad you guys enjoyed it as well and came along for the journey. Thank you for donating the food funds, Vlates. And Hannah, my dad died halfway through this series. And you streamed the next day of his death. So this whole series comforted me. Kept me grounded when I needed it. Thank you for bringing this experience alive. No problem. I hope you feel better soon. It takes a while. I lost my dad a few years ago. And yeah, it hurts. It hurts a lot to lose anyone you're that close to. But yeah. Hope you feel better soon. I hope, yeah, if this was able to distract you during that time of pain, I'm glad to hear it. And in general, just take care of yourself. There are going to be some days you don't even think about it, and then there are going to be some days it randomly crashes down on you. You suddenly just have a random memory, or you think you hear their voice from somewhere. So I hope you take care of yourself. I'm glad that this was able to help. I hope you have a wonderful future too. Thank you for the sweet super chat. Please rest well and have a lovely evening. Aviator. So many VAs out there, but you do it like you lived the characters. I always enjoy your visual novel streams. They're all incredible. Otsukari! Thank you. Thank you, Aviator. I'm glad you enjoyed the journey, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Tickets CYL, Atsufu, TY for the Fata Morgana stream, and letting me know that awesome game. It is an incredible game. God. It's weird, because I consider it more of a story than a game at this point. Like, people keep asking me, where do you put this on, like, your list of games? And I'm like, the storyline placement, it's definitely, like, in my top 3, let alone 5 or 10. But I mean, it is a visual novel, so it felt more like a novel to me. Just with beautiful art and a couple bad endings along the way. So I'm not sure where I'd put it in my list of games, but when it comes to like my list of stories, it's one of my favorite things I've ever read, where everything comes together. Honestly, everything that Michelle goes through ends up so emblematic of things that every other character in the game goes through. The fact that we see so many characters feel the same amount of pain. The fact that Mel was able to, like, talk about his own weakness at the end. The weakness that kind of... Like, we were able to roll with some of the fucked up things that Jacopo did or Yukimasa did, even though they were arguably way worse. But yeah, the fact that Mel was able to just talk about, like, his weakness and how much he wants to change that. And he even helped Yukimasa move on with his pain. He dropped the whole, like, poetic line of, I'll burn this into my soul. And then Yukimasa was like, yeah, I get that. I'll burn it into my soul too. And that actually worked for him. He's become known as such an upright, upstanding person. As the first member of the Church of Michelle. Probably not the lost. Realized his own problem. I mean, yeah, they all did at the end. They all realized how much they'd fucked up in their own different ways. But yeah, it was nice to see Mel grow that much because he took so long. It felt like we had to push Mel so hard. The amount of times he betrayed us. Even though it was us choosing the bad endings, but... Rippling effect for real. Yeah, if he didn't save them all, they wouldn't have been able to save him and Morgana. And therefore he wouldn't have been able to save Giselle from the house. He had to save everyone else to give himself his happy ending. Just so good. When if they just all left the house... they probably would have never found each other. But because they saved Morgana, they destroyed the house, managed to get Giselle back, and then Morgana also used her powers to bring them all back together. The Mel is relatable because so many of us lack the courage to do anything. Yeah. A lot of my argument with what he did then was like, I get that he's trying to protect his sister, but surely like after things had gone bad, he could try to fix it. He could try to talk to the authorities. But everything he was doing was to protect his sister at the beginning. And once it's been done, I mean, shit, the thing that Yukimasa did where it was like, oh, it's too, not Yukimasa, Jacopo did, where it was like, oh, it's already too late. I've cut off her arm. I've locked her in a tower. I can't go back on that now. Might as well just leave her in the tower. Ugh. It's like once you've done something bad, it's easier to just look the other way and pretend it didn't happen rather than try to actually make amends for it. Does this mean that the House of Curses was actually in France? The original house? In Morgana's time, I guess it would have been. Yeah. And then it was also in France for the Bolognese time. but then it ended up moving all around the place. It ended up being in like England and Portugal, other places. It just moved around where it needed to after that, but it certainly seems to have started in France. I think so. Giselle was French. Yeah, same for Michel Bologna. I mean, that's a pretty obvious. Michel, Georges, and Didier. Yeah, they were definitely French, but yeah, when it comes down to like Morgana's timeline, I guess it was what would have been France in the ancient time. Back then, it would have been like the Gaul Empire, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that was further beyond that. But yeah, we're going back like hundreds and hundreds to almost 1,000 years ago. Michel and Giselle going back to save Morgana is, I think, the tipping point for the story. It shows how effective they are as protagonists. Yeah, they just didn't want to walk out of the houses by themselves and be like, okay, we're safe. They wanted to save everyone. They wanted to save Morgana because they could see the humanity. That moment when Morgana was like, oh, I do hope you're right about Giselle. I actually grew kind of fond of her. And for Michel to just respond like, I think she was quite fond of you too. Like, despite the 1,000 years of torture. Well, a couple hundred years of torture for Giselle. They were still, like, she could see through Morgana's own torture and how much she needed someone, how much she was broken down. The moment with Didier absolutely destroyed me. Yeah, me too. I find it funny that all the songs that have lyrics in Portuguese are half nonsense. I found like a translation for the Giselle theme, and my god, the lyrics in that are beautiful. I didn't know it's half nonsense though. Anyway, your amazing VA brings me more into the story. Thank God Michel and Giselle meet again. I cried so hard during this stream. Me too. I cried like 5 separate times. It was so good. I felt bad like having to be like, guys, give me a minute. I need to like blow my nose, or like, give me a minute. I just need to catch myself at moments. But oh, it was so good. And then other times I was able to just like lean into it because I was crying while Michel was crying, or while Didier was crying. That worked. Misha, thank you for donating the food funds. Got pulled away from it when life got busy again. 2 years later, I began watching your playthrough to refresh my memory before picking it back up myself. However, I came to cherish and even prefer exploring the unknowns in Fata Morgana through these streams. Oh, that's really nice to hear, Misha. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed your journey through it as well and you got to pick it up again, but it's so nice to hear that you enjoyed these as well. Thank you for donating the few funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Hope for you. I watched all the VOD during the past week to be here in live to watch the end with you all, and I don't regret it. I love you all and get some rest. You too. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. Rest well. Take it easy. Have a lovely evening. It's okay. We're all crying too. I mean, that's the name of the song. The song is literally called Everybody's Crying, so it is what it is. Shivu, Atsufu-chan. Oh, yo, is that a new... Did you customize a puppet to look like my second outfit? You did! Ah, I remember seeing this one. That's beautiful. Atsufu-chan, thank you for the long, long Christmas present. I wouldn't say it was it was just a normal present. Your range of acting is astonishing. It was a perfect match with the story. I'm waiting for another novel game like this with new pain. I hope we can play more like this in the future. If nothing else, we've got Requiem of Innocence to come back to someday. So it'll be nice living through all of that pain again. Suffering along with Morgana and Jacopo again. But then that will unleash like the back end, the extras and stuff. So hopefully there'll be some happiness there. You started streaming it on Christmas Eve? Oh dear God, I did, didn't I? I think it was actually the 22nd. I might be wrong about that, but yeah, it was December something. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, it was a very, very late Christmas present. If I started playing it then in that case, yeah. The image was your Christmas present. It just took a while. It was straight up 24th. Let's go. Maybe even the upcoming Novect game. Oh yeah, Project M. I'm looking forward to that. Because that's got to be... it's got, like, yeah, it's got the same creators. It's even got the same Kanemune on the art. So yeah. Whenever Project M comes out, if it gets an English release, yeah, we're going to dive into that and see what it's like. Trailer looks cool. It's all like investigation-y and murdery. So that should be fun. Thank you for donating the food funds. Chibu, I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope yeah, I'm sure they're working hard on the game, so I hope it goes well for them. Can't wait to see what they get when it brings out. The original artist is different. Yeah, I know. Moyotaro. But yeah, it's, I believe it is The second one who's doing the new game. I believe so. Camille, thank you for this amazing journey. Wait, that's a 2 out of 2. Uh-oh. I'll find 1 out of 2. Give me a second. Camille. Oh god, you guys have been donating so much. I didn't realize. I've been so slow reading these. I'm sorry. What an ending. An 8-month journey and they all got the closure they deserved. A happy ending where Michelle and Giselle can be together in such a long wait and all the others get to live a better life really got me. I thank you for this amazing journey, Fu-chan, and the beautiful art by Kanemune-sensei. The stories filled with laughter and cathartic cryings were unforgettable. Wouldn't want to experience this any other way. Oh, thank you so much, Camille. And thank you for the double 505 donation. It's so sweet and thematic. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining us. And yeah, I use that word a lot during this journey as well, cathartic, because it really was. There was so much catharsis as we went through every one of these storylines. Seeing how the characters got so broken down and then seeing them be healed either by Michelle or by Giselle. Like, Michelle healed pretty much everyone else, but that was only after Giselle had saved him from his own darkness and his own pain. Pulled him out of that and made him realize there are still good people out there. You can't judge people immediately. That really made Michelle who he was. How sweet Giselle was and seeing the other side of her rather than just judging her based on his own trauma from the past. Which is true, because we do that so much. And I think that's one of the best parts about this game. Like Morgana deciding to hurt everyone through her past and creating this entire illusory space that could move through time to punish them all again. It's just spreading a cycle of pain and suffering. And it ended up drawing in Michelle and Giselle, who hadn't deserved any of that. And even Morgana knew they didn't deserve all that and regretted that in the end. That she had ended up hurting so many other people. And that is so true in life. We get hurt by other people and then we end up hurting those around us. Because we get defensive. We get scared to put ourselves out there. Whether it's to feel things or to let people in or to open up at all. That's why it gets hard to communicate with people as well. You've got like Didier being afraid to talk to anyone because his pride will get in the way. He's supposed to be like the head of the family, never crying, always being this manly man who can do whatever he has to do, even if it's killing his own brother who he loves. You got George, who just didn't really think about anything else, was so focused on his own work that he never realized what they were doing to Michelle and everything that was going on in the world around him. Michelle, who locked himself up in a tower and hid away, took on the mantle of being the witch just to make sure other people wouldn't hurt him by calling him a witch. God, so many different people with trauma just doing their best to survive. Hayden helping Giselle too was nice. Yeah, we never go back to Grandpa Hayden. Like, Hayden had a terrible ending as well. His own son ended up poisoning him. But then at least his grandchildren... I can't really say his grandchildren were nice, but his grandchildren were part of the story at least. Oh, God. George, the true empty head man. I'm not gonna lie though, like, I feel like you can definitely empathize with all of the characters. And George is one of the ones that I definitely like. I feel that because that's such a simple thing. Like the fact that his mother just said, hey, paint me a picture of what Michelle would like if she was a girl. And he was just like, okay. I'm guessing like she needs it to feel better about herself. I'll paint that picture. Gave it to his mom, didn't think about it. His mom sent it to Michelle and he was just like, oh, okay. Just going to continue with my painting and working. Like he just took his mind off of it and didn't think about it because he was busy with his own life. We all get wrapped up in our own life at times. We all have times where we're super busy, where we're working on things or doing other things, and we do let our relationships fall to the side and forget to check in on other people because we're so busy dealing with our own things. And Didier really fucking got to me. Because, yeah, we all have those moments where we have to pretend to be strong. And he had so much pressure forced upon him. By Michelle as well. Michelle constantly seeing him as this perfect, infallible knight, even though he went ahead and cheated. And, you know, stole his brother's fiancée at one point. Everybody still looked at him as the perfect knight up until the point when he put his duty above everything else. And at least he admitted in the end that was fucking stupid of him and he made a mistake. He tried to protect the family name, but in doing so, he had to kill his family member, who he ended up saying was the most innocent soul he'd ever met. He felt so bad about that. And then he went home and George accused him of being a monster and shit. So he never really got to forgive himself in his life. Continued reliving that pain and trauma throughout eternity for 1,000 years. And then it was only Michelle who finally forgave him and brought him out of that. Pressure of the oldest child? Yeah. Pressure of the oldest child and literally like a knight of the order? Jesus Christ. That's a lot. That's a lot. Everybody had some pain and trauma. Anyway, moving on. HK, thank you for donating the food funds. Congrats. Feels like an 8th-month baby was born. That would be catharsis. That's a weight off of the stomach, at least. They didn't get to meet Giselle. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Giselle, oh, had been in that household as well, which sucks even more. Like, none of them got to meet her, but she'd been there and been tortured by their fucking father. Ugh. Alicia. I have no regrets after hopping on this journey with you. Thank you for playing this game that holds a very dear memory to me. I still cried so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, the crying is good. I feel good now that we've cried our eyes out through this. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely evening. Well, so Megan Senpai, the fact that you had a steady and clear VA while you're crying is incredible. Thank you for the journey in Otsu Fatamoru. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I did my best. I definitely had moments where it didn't work out. And I had moments where the characters were crying, so I got to lean into it. But yeah, we did our best. Sorry, I need to drink some water. Hail the flower petal. The story has been an incredible journey. I can't believe we finally finished it. It was such an emotional roller coaster, but worth every second. It was. It broke us down. It hurt us. But it was so good. It was so worth it. Floyd Lorenz, thank you so much for these 8 months, Futan. Your VA and astute observations really elevated my second experience of Fata Morgana so much. Good night, everybody. Good night, Floyd Lorenz. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, thank you anybody who joined this after already having played the game. That must have been an experience with all the times I was guessing things completely wrong and shit. And managing to go mostly unspoiled. I feel like there were a couple of moments that we maybe got like people dropping comments in chat. But I think the mods dealt with them fast enough that if nothing else, I didn't remember them for like weeks on end. It worked out. Didier did cry until he cried blood probably, because I think that was a stain on his face. You might be right. I think that was just like the darkness covering his face. Like he was more of a dark spirit than the other spirits. The other ones, they were shadow creatures, but then they kind of formed when they saw Morgana. They formed themselves into like real spirits when they like remembered their memories and were able to start to move on. Didier was more dark and twisted than that, I think was what it was going for. The fact that the shadows were around his eyes, it reminded me more of his helmet than anything else. A way to hide the tears. But you might be right that maybe those were supposed to be the general idea of him having cried for centuries on the outside, rubbing the tears away or having them just run down his face and destroying his face. That's a cool idea. Sparrow Splat, the Telltale Heart. Glad I get to join you in the confidence of this 8-month journey. The laugh, the tears, the pains, all coming to a happy ending was worthwhile. This gave me emotions and plenty of food for thought. Certainly an unforgettable experience, Otsufu. Yeah, I can't even remember the amount of times we ended up like meeting characters and being like, oh, I hate this guy. There's no way I'm going to enjoy this character. And then by the end of the game, though, we're like, oh, baby, sweet little child, stay with us. We love you. Must protect. And then there's people like Amy. And then there is people like Amy where we were just like, fuck Amy. At the same time, fuck Amy. She's just, that mask of an evil smile, I'm down. But at the same time, horrible, horrible woman. A torturous, evil woman. Yanis! She should have ran into Yukimasa. I feel like her and Yukimasa would have gotten along a little bit. Just a little bit. They could have a little fight with each other and see like who's more sadistic. Maybe switch some like torture jokes around with each other. Get some insight on what each other do. You know, it's fun times. Fun fact, Amy is the most hated character in the game. I thought it might have been a tie between her and Michelle's mother. I guess Michelle's mother people can emphasize a bit more because there's probably a mental health thing going on there. There's definitely a mental health thing going on there. She absolutely lost her mind, actually. With Amy, she doesn't really have a sad ending. I mean, with Michelle's dad. Yeah, fuck Michelle's dad, too. That's the thing. Michelle's dad and Amy just got to move on with the shit they did. They just continued their lives like nothing fucking happened. At least with Michelle's mother, she was torn apart by everything she did. Like, she's so broken, you can't even really consider her a character by the end. She's denying her own son's existence and through that causing herself pain. Causing him more pain, which sucks, but at least she's going through the pain as well. Meanwhile, Michelle's dad and Amy just went on. After having cheated on George and torturing Michelle, still went on to marry George. The dad, yeah, just had a normal life. Fuck me. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds. Yanez, this is one of the most powerful visual novels I've ever seen. Gives me a lot of strength and made me rediscover the faith once I thought I'd lost. Once I thought long lost. I hope everyone feels the same as I did, and thank you for the journey. It was a beautiful journey. I'm so glad it had such a happy ending. I was so worried so many times towards the ending that bad shit was going to happen. But thank you for donating the food funds. Sadly, Maria is the second most hated character in the game. Maria's fun. What the fuck? I mean, sure, she's also a little bit into torture and she does some fucked up shit. But she's fun. She's like a good older sister to some of the other characters. I'm surprised by that. Okay, you know what? I can't even say. I have to play a Requiem for Innocence, I'd imagine. I have to play a Requiem for Innocence and see just how much people end up loving Jacopo. Because Jacopo has definitely grown on me through the story. So who knows? Maybe it's because of that. Maybe Jacopo gets even better and it's like, how could they? How could Maria hurt him? We'll see. We'll see in time. Kurumi Atsufu. Time spent in... Oh yeah, she also did torture the white-haired girl. She kind of used the white-haired girl as a tool to torture Jacopo more. Yeah, she did absolutely break the white-haired girl's mental facilities in Door 3, as well as torturing Jacopo, and then even failing to get the kill shot. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Anyway, Atsufu. Time spent immersed in a story is one of the most fulfilling times in life. I'm glad I had fun with you and I need to play it myself. I hope you enjoy it when you do. It's kind of disappointing me that I don't have the 7th ending. I wonder, I'm imagining the 7th ending is, yeah, you not grabbing the painting, and therefore you leave the house without the painting and end up just being killed by Didier. That would have been fucking dark. I'm glad we didn't do that ending first, because it would have spoiled Didier being on the other side of the door for one thing. And man, I do not want to see Michelle being murdered again. Ugh. Thank you for donating the food funds, Kurumi. I hope you enjoy going through it at your own leisure as well. Jane, Atsufu, TY for the 8-month journey. Glad I got to catch up on Michelle and Giselle's ending. Also, I'd like to share that I'm finally free and have my own space. I'm done with the move and I'm tired, but I'm chilling now on your stream. Congratulations! I hope you like the new place you moved into, and I hope you have a wonderful time there and it feels more like a home. Thank you so much for joining us today. Please do rest well. You've done an incredible amount of work today. You deserve it. Take it easy. Thank you for being here with us, MJ. Tuki. I'm finally able to join the live and I cried a lot. Good. As a Fata VOD gang member, I haven't expressed how amazing your VA is. I'm immersed into the story a lot with it. I always love to listen to your inference while I'm also guessing, though the game keeps saying no. The amount of times we did that, where we were making guesses about things, and then literally we'd click one dialogue box forward and it would be like, and here's the answer, you dumbass. Oh, man. Maria in Door 3 was a crude recreation to torture Jacopo and Whitehead Girl. It's nothing to hate, as she's just a pawn of Morgana rather than her actual character. I don't know about that. I mean, she talked about wanting to kill Jacopo in the original timeline too. But you're not wrong that she definitely was being swayed by Morgana's curse. It's the same way that, like, looking at Maria from Door 3 would be the same as, like, looking at Nelly from Door 1. Nelly from Door 1 had completely lost her mind due to her desires, tortured the white-haired girl, and ripped off her fucking scalp to wear it as a hat, just so she could try to be with her brother. That's very different from the Nelly we meet in the original timeline, where she's just an adorable little girl who maybe loves her brother just a bit too much, and you know, the post time skip, the modern timeline where they're not even related, and oh dear God. Good for her. She gets a happy ending. And he gets this happy ending. They get a happy ending together with a happy ending. Oh God. Moving on. It's painful to read the story, but I love it so much. You're amazing to handle so many stuff and carry on the VA. Even the story is so messed up and emotional. Thanks for playing and introducing this amazing game. I really enjoy this journey with you all. Thank you so much for donating the food fund, Suki. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you got to be like VOD gang and watch along with us, but then get to watch the finale live. So that's awesome. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and please take it easy. Just let them be happy. Oh, believe me. Look, I've mentioned many times that my favorite like storyline of all time, like my favorite group of stories, novels, is the Devery Cycle. And the Devery Cycle has a lot of other reincarnation stories in it. And a lot of times characters come back as family members, and then they come back as lovers, and then they come back as family members again and lovers again. It happens. They're reincarnated souls. They're not the same people. It's fine. It's just funny to talk about it. I feel it very funny talking about it. I can still enjoy the fact that Mel and Nelly are probably going to have a lovely, happy relationship in that timeline. But at the same time, I can laugh and still be like, that's your sister, dude. Oh, dearest Mel, my prince. She got a happy ending. He got his happy ending. Good for them. He doesn't have to push her away. That's all it took. All it took was getting rid of the incest factor. Now he doesn't have to push her away to find a new princess because she's his princess in this timeline. Okay. But yeah, no, that happens a lot in the Devery Cycle as well. And it's actually really interesting how they interact with that. I won't spoil anything. It's just, yeah, there's a couple characters who have like been father and child and then come back as like people of the same age, and they still have that connection and they don't know what it's about. And it's like, oh. She calls him daddy in this timeline too. Cataclysm. I didn't start bawling until Michelle confessed that Giselle's smile was his guiding light. That was such a nice confession. That was one of the most beautiful things I've ever fucking read. I was like, tell her you love her. And he was just like, I never got to tell you that your smile was the light of my life. Oh, and he actually got to see the smile. That I didn't even think about how that calls back to Jacopo as well. To Jacopo, Morgana's smile was the light of his life. It was the one part of her face that wasn't damaged. And even though she only had a hint of a smile a few times, he noticed it when she did have it. And he really liked that. He wanted to see her really smile with her beautiful face. But he didn't deserve that. Morgana wouldn't give that to him because he did not deserve it. Whereas Michel did everything he possibly could to be with the one he loved. And so he gets to see Giselle's smile. He's in a place full of light. And despite the fact that he still does have albinism, it seems like he's doing fine in the sunlight. At least he's like limiting himself and able to be in the sunlight with her, which is good. Because for so long, yeah, there's that as well. The fact that he wasn't able to be in the light, quite literally. His body could not let him do it. His body got weak in the sunlight. His eyes, his vision got blurry. But being there with Giselle at the end in the sunlight, surrounded by the flowers and the butterflies, they get to be together. She is his light. And even in the darkness, he can just look at her smile and they'll be together again. Thank you for that. The most poetic announcement of love hurt my soul in the best way. Watsufu for bringing this gorgeous game to my attention, and Mahayu. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being part of this incredible journey with us as well. Sabrina Saberhagen, thank you for taking us with you through this great story, Fuchan. Been incredible in every way possible. Now it's time to rest. Please do so knowing we're immensely proud of you. Until we meet again, Fata Moru. Yeah, we'll be back soon. Well, I shouldn't say soon. We'll be back eventually. We've got a few other long form games to beat and a few other like, we'll have like a couple of weeks of us just like goofing off and playing random shit and writing stuff and having our spoopy month. So yeah, it'll be good. It hurt so good. Yeah, it did. And yeah, they are soulmates. And so are Morgana and Michelle in a way. Morgana and Michelle, they really connected with each other in such a deep way. I loved that. We had those little moments of Morgana, Michelle, and George just like joking with each other. She picked up so quickly when she was near George that she could just like have fun. Just like, oh, come on, Michelle. You can torture him a little. Draw on that painting. It turned her back into a little girl for just a moment. And then she got so fucking freaked out when Didier was doing the whole burn the witch thing. That was like a deep laid trauma for her. Because she didn't actually ever get burned at the stake. But at the same time, the way they told her story in the future, like it was that she got like burned and then she cursed them. So that was always something that was in her mind, that humanity would turn on her and torture her. Because so many individuals had ended up torturing her and destroying her. They were like siblings when they were teasing each other? Yeah, they really were. Morgana could have been the daughter that Michelle's mother always wanted. She wouldn't have sold her into slavery. God damn it. Pain. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Sabrina Saberhagen. You rest as well and have a lovely evening. Thank you for donating the food funds. And then there's like my comment grabber completely broke for a while. So I'll grab the newer ones and then we'll go back to the older ones as well. Oof. You guys donated so much today. Thank you so much. Thank you all for coming with me on this journey is the way to say it. Red Hood, thank you for donating the food funds. Re-experiencing this story with you and hearing your thoughts has been amazing. Can't express how glad I am. No, chat, slow down. I knew you were going to say something about that. It was phrasing. It was a slip of the tongue. Just chill out. We read a lot of story today. My brain don't work so good on words right now. The brain is not broining. Chill. I can't express how glad I am you introduced so many people to this visual novel. Also, my last super, you asked if it's Red Hood like Batman, and yes, Jason Todd is my boy. Let's go. Taste fucking taste. Jason Todd is amazing. Give me a Batman with guns. That's what I like to see. Sorry. He's my favorite of the Bat family too. Coming back from the dead, being traumatized, makes a lot of sense. I like it. Jason Todd fun. It's a shame that game where you get to play as Arkham Knights, I think it was, where you get to play as all the Bat family wasn't good, because I would have loved to get 4 people together with that and play as Jason Todd. He's so much fun. Lays, thank you for the huge donation to the food. Oh my god, that is an incredibly huge donation to the food funds. Going through this Fata Morgana journey was such a roller coaster of emotions, but it was all worth it. The story, art, and BGMs, chef's kiss. I'm always immersed with the story because of your amazing VA bringing each character to life. Thanks for the amazing journey and you. Thank you so much, Lays. I had so much fun during that too. Every character was like a mystery that we had to slowly uncover. Some of them we felt like we understood like right away. Like when it came to like, what's his name? Mel at the beginning. It was just like, oh, he's a pompous, arrogant, rich kid. I get it. He doesn't want to grow up yet, but he has to. And oh no, his sister kind of has feelings for him. Big deal. And then we see everything else they're going through and it's like, oh, okay. Okay. I need real water. Damn it. Hate it when I'm out of smoothie. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, Lays. It was such an amazing journey and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Did the comment grabber not grab that one? Shit. You may hire. I'm going to miss your Michelle VA. I swear it sucks me in so much I forget it's you voicing. It feels so realistic. This story was amazing. Michelle was a very fun one to actually do the voice for. Like, I just gave him a slightly deep voice and a slightly emotionless voice. So then trying to take that and put emotion into it was a lot of fun. Because he didn't have too many emotions. Like with Michelle, his voice, like kind of, the emotions I gave to it were like sad, pained, and like determined. We didn't have to give him too much emotion beyond that because he was like such a stoic and broken character. The moments when he started to actually confess to Giselle and everything was so nice. I liked trying to like put more emotion into it as we went on. Because when it started, he really was just not emoting at all. He was pretending to be the witch and being kind of uncaring and who gives a damn. But then when he met Giselle, everything started to come to life. His voice got a little more rich, and then he started to really challenge people. I loved that. I loved that so much. It was awesome. Thank you for pointing that out, Yumehaya. Thank you for the sweet words. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I hope you rest well. Thank you. Okay, on to super chats. Oxuai, I'm so glad I found your channel through this game. It's been amazing to be here for it. I also can't believe this game is as old as it is. The way they handled such topics is amazing. I seriously respect them. They did so well. So many of the topics that came up blew my mind. And I'm not gonna lie, I was worried when a few came up. Like, when certain things come up in a game where you're streaming, it's just like, am I gonna get in trouble for even like bringing this up? Am I gonna have to take the VOD down? But they always handled everything with such emotional maturity. Every time you thought it was gonna get like over the top sexual, like when Giselle stripped herself off, it became like a more tragic, very human experience of somebody sharing their literal scars. When it came to like the torture for both Michelle and Giselle, they didn't go over the top to make it like sexy, sadistic. They made it disgusting and painful for the characters that you loved so much. Even though I kind of liked the scenes with Yuki Masa, that was no point of the game. That was just because I like over the top sadists. So yeah, they handle like all of those things very well, and of course the much more mature themes of like everything, the, I suppose, intersex, the feelings that Michelle had about being Michelle or Michelle, being a man or a woman, being raised as a woman and then realizing he was a man and living through all of that. They handled it so damn well, and especially trying to take that back to like an ancient setting and trying to handle that throughout every ancient setting as well, where there were characters who were just like fine with slavery and then I felt absolutely horrible about like the plight of the poor person. Fucking Jacopo, one of his first entrance things was just talking about like, oh, it doesn't matter if they die, they're just slaves, keep them working on my damn train line. It was like, oh, we're gonna hate this dude. And we did, but he had his moments. He had his moments where he gave like the white-haired girl a gift or was nice as some other things. The royal was always looking down on the poor people, and the poor people always looking down on the rich people. Like, I liked how they had that change. Like, we had the entirety of Door 1 being focused on like a rich person and him not understanding where the white-haired girl was coming from when it talked about like needing money and like all the shit she had to go through just to survive. And then we went over to like Jacopo's timeline in the ancient setting and how stressed out he got because he knew at any point the poor people could rise up and kill him because he had risen up and killed the last leader. God, they really do make you empathize with every character in so many different styles and parts of life. But yeah. They made you feel all the pain you had to in certain parts. They made you feel all the emotion you had to in other parts. They made you hate characters and then made you kind of question whether you should hate some of them. It was good. It was great. It was beautiful. Loved that journey. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Oxwai. Yisha Ovo. Finally seen the good ending of this story. I can get a good night's sleep today. Thank you, Fu-chan. Yeah, we weren't quite sure if it would be a happy ending, but it was fantastic. Thank you for donating the food funds and rest well. Nikki Bells. The Fata series is definitely one of my favorite streams. Thank you for taking our hand in this journey, Fu. Otsu for the gift and the tear duct exercise. You're amazing. Bye, you. Thank you for donating the food funds. And yeah, thank you to everybody who let us get that official artwork as well. That's so beautiful. I saw that it, because it ended up getting retweeted by Novect and by Kanemune. And then I saw some people who have no idea who I am just wondering why the official account was retweeting this random cyberpunk character sitting next to all their beloved characters, and I felt so bad. There were some quote retweets that were just things like, what the hell is this? Who is that guy? And me just sitting there like, yeah, sorry about that. We went on a journey, don't worry about it. We finally got into Fata Morgana. Dante, are she? What is Dante from Devil May Cry series? Yo, Fata Morgana. Dreams of the Revenant 2. Now with Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Oh man, somebody actually said, why is Dante here? I didn't see that one. That's freaking hilarious. I just saw the one who was like really confused, and then a bunch of people underneath being confused as well, or like just saying, oh, that's Fulgur. He's a streamer who's going through the story. Don't worry about it. That was so funny to see though. Fubei, I really love everything about this stream. The story, music, art, characters, your commentaries, and your amazing VA. Thank you for introducing this masterpiece and walking with us on this beautiful journey. It was nice, and that's one thing that I really liked as well. Like, the maid walking along, taking him by the hand, guiding him guiding Morgana by the hand. Morgana eventually having to reach out to him and help him just to stand up when his guts were spilling out. God, it's such a nice form of the story. And that's why I do like that art that we got, where I'm just sitting there reading the story. I was supposed to be crying in it too, but I think it's better without like the tear falling down the face. Just the fact that you can tell how emotional I'm getting just looking at the characters is absolutely perfect and spot on. Kuchan doesn't eat enough pizza and strawberry parfait to be Dante. You know what? You're right. I need to eat more pizza and eat more strawberry parfaits. It's two different things though. It's either anime Dante or video game Dante. So I mean, I'll go with anime Dante. I'll take a strawberry parfait today. I'll find one. Thank you for donating the food funds, Fube. I'm glad you enjoyed the journey as I did. This was wonderful. It's crazy how long we've been doing this, and to see it all come to such a beautiful end is so nice. Yeah, my airplane delayed so I can catch the stream. I tried not to cry like a child in the public, but it was so hard. Thank you for the stream. The story is amazing. Yeah, I don't think I would have been able to hold back the tears. They did so well. At points, I was like, damn it. I wish I wasn't voice acting the characters so I could just ugly cry my eyes out. Oh, man. This could make a beautiful... It would be way too long. It would be like a 36-episode anime series, but it would make such a beautiful series. I kind of want to get my hands on the manga now. I don't think the light novel has been translated, but I wonder if the manga has. Chat Summer, this game is such an amazing experience, along with your amazing VA and assets. They got me into tears so many times, especially the end with Didier and Michelle. I know, right? Oh, God, I cried so many. Really, everything was perfect about this. Starting it with Michelle having to kill, technically, the white-haired girl. Sad as it was, but then, yeah, everything that they went through after that. The Didier, the Georges... Morgana, just... I didn't expect Morgana to be so chill when we found her in the modern time. Like, I guess because we'd killed the white-haired girl and she'd seen, like, everything that went down in the past and finally realized it was Jacopo rather than the original person, she realized just how lost she had been to her own hate and anger. I think killing the white-haired girl was needed so that her soul could fuse with hers, so that she could feel all that as well. And then, yeah, Didier, and then the fast-forward timeline. It was so good. It was so beautiful. Didier looking like a whole Bloodborne boss in that CG. Yeah, that's the only way I would have changed it. And I feel bad now. Yeah, Virtual Dusk, thank you for all the hard work. But yeah, the only way I would have changed it would have been... I would have wanted Michel to use his sword and fight a little bit against. Oh, the translator-san says the manga has been translated. Oh, thank you so much. Virtual Dust, thank you. So the manga has been translated. I wonder if I can find a physical copy of it online. I'll look for that later, but thank you so much. That's awesome. Can't wait to see it. But yeah, the one thing I wanted was for Michel to like just grab a sword from somewhere around the mansion and just like fight off his brother for a little bit while he was talking to him. Would have been silly because obviously Michelle is weak as fuck. Wouldn't have actually been so fitting, but I would have loved the idea if he just like managed to hold off Didier for a little bit and then get stabbed by Didier and managed to like call out his name and make him wake up. Kanemune drew the manga. I know, yeah, Kanemune drew the manga, so that's awesome. He just devoured all the hate and tried to get payback for all the anger. It was painful to watch. Yeah, it was just a bunch of people that had trauma that were trying to deal with it, that weren't dealing with it in the right way and were lashing out at other people. But yeah, the assets as well. The amount of assets I have for this game is amazing. It's so beautiful. Like, I've got the maid wig, the maid full outfit, the tunic from Mel, the cape from Yukimasa, a Pauline wig, white-haired girl wig, 3 different things for Jacopo, hat on, hat off, and the full Lord outfit. Second white-haired girl outfit with the roses in her hair, Michelle without the outfit, a deep dark purple Morgana wrapping her arms around me, the different versions of Morgana with scar and without scar. It shows how much the fans love this game so much and love this series. Without you guys' support, yeah, this would not have happened, so thank you all so much. Ageha Snow and Nekare doing such beautiful work for all of us. Assets add so much to the immersion. Yeah, it made me feel so much better. Even though there were a couple of times where I ended up putting on like the Link outfit. Or just, you know, reading in the wrong voice. And you guys always made me pay attention when I fucked up on that. Yeah, we got so many beautiful thumbnails for this series as well. I noticed when going through the playlist the other day. I think we have like 23 parts to this playlist, by the way. So I think this makes it the 24th part at the finale. I think it also just barely puts it above the amount of times I've played Valorant as well. So this is now the longest series on the channel by actual length and by single parts of a playlist. But yeah, we had so many beautiful thumbnails for this from so many amazing different artists. Miss the assets, they're so good. I know. At least we don't have to keep going full body anymore. We can stay zoomed in on my big old head now. But thank you for donating the food funds, chat Sama. I hope you have a wonderful evening. At Kitoshi, I think my internet ain't my super. I might not have. I'm planning on going back and reading old ones. Like, we keep getting new ones is the problem. So we keep not getting to go back to the old ones just yet. This game was a journey and a half, and I loved going through it with everyone. Also, your VA was amazing as always. Thank you so much, Kat Kitoshi. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a wonderful time going through this game. It was so sweet. 24, perfect length for a Christmas themed stream. Hell yeah. 24 days of Christmas. I think maybe comment grab a missed the last part of my rainbow. You did a rainbow? I don't remember a rainbow. I'm very sorry if that's the case. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'll be going back to the old ones after this. Didier gave the... Really, Marin? Just gotta move on from that one. No. Grey Wall, TY for the stream, Foo. Learned a lot during the cherishable journey with you. I really appreciate that you are the one leading us through this game. Good night. Good night, Grey Wall. Sweet dreams. Thank you for joining us. Hope you rest well and have a lovely morning. Awa Ali. GG today, Foo. Yukimasa can Eiffel Tower me any day. I mean, you need two people to Eiffel Tower. The Eiffel Tower is like one on either side and they're high-fiving. I mean, I get that it's a link to France, but... fair enough. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for donating the food funds. Rengo, Atsufuchan, Fata Morgana. I discovered the excellence of Fuchan's VA. The way he reads his lines so emotionally. I forgot to even type in the chat, so thank you for bringing out the excellence of this work. I did no such thing. The excellence of this work shined through despite anything else. It is an absolute masterpiece. And I'm glad we all got to go on this journey together. Thank you for donating the food funds. Time to whip out the sword again? Oh, dear God. Lillian! I bought the game during your break, but convinced myself to wait to finish it with a sheep pile. It was worth it, and I loved it. Even the group crying. TY for the immersive VA and bringing the characters to life. Aw, thank you for joining me, and I'm sorry you had to wait that long. Now you get to play it at your own speed. I'm definitely not going to be doing a Requiem for Innocence for a while, like at least a couple of months. So yeah, feel free to go on through that without me. And yeah, we'll be back in the future to carry on the storyline with that and all the extras. Hopefully we'll get a good deal of them to do. Thank you for donating the food funds. Sorry, it's because I'm not good with angst. I love your VA. It's fine. I was just like, yeah, we're just going to skip over that. It was a D's nuts joke in the middle of all this like trauma and pain and anguish and growth. It was like, other sexual jokes are fine, but yeah, that was a bit low-hanging fruit. It's fine. I get it. We get it. Sometimes you just want to get away from all the seriousness with some jokes like George did. And Morgana did even with him. Have a wonderful evening, Marin. Thank you for donating the food funds. Craven! I happened to drop by on your first Fata Morgana stream and stayed ever since. I really enjoyed being immersed with Fu in the Confidants. The story, art, BGM, commentaries, and amazing VA. Everything was just stellar. What's your Fu? Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Craven. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, everything about this game is incredible. The BGM is so good. I can't even remember the amount of times I ended up freezing the first time we heard a song and just sitting there to enjoy it for a little while. And they even slapped us with 2 brand new songs during this part. We're like 40 hours into this game. 90 hours of me being an idiot. But yeah, so many hours into this game. And they're still slapping us with new BGM that are still super emotional and powerful. It was great. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely evening. Sorry. No, you really don't have to be sorry. I mean, I even made the low-hanging fruit joke back. It's it was just the best way to respond to that one was just to be like, no, none of that. None of that. Moving on. Read that one. Peppy 4. I was first exposed to Fuchan's Fata Morgana 4 months ago. I'm so glad to be part of this amazing journey. Purchased this game myself and will enjoy it with the VOD during my Fuchan vacation. Hell yeah. You guys get 1 week free of Fuchan next week. So yeah, enjoy that. But I hope you do enjoy it. I hope you enjoy going through it. It'd definitely be faster if you ignored my voice. Just flew through it at your own reading speed. But whatever you do, I hope you enjoy the journey again in your own way. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being part of the journey as well, Peppy 4. I hate emotions. That's fair. The BGM is legendary. Every beat is on point. Yeah, that's one thing that I freaking loved as well. The amount of times like the music faded out during a dramatic part and then faded back in at the perfect moment. Oh my God. I don't know. Like, it just wasn't planned or anything. It just happened to work out that way. And it was so good. God, I love these songs. Aku, thank you for donating the food funds. So happy for you and have so many feelings finishing the whole story with you. The story is so well written and I love your VA. It's so amazing. Otsufufu. Thank you, Aku. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you have a wonderful evening. It was great timing sometimes. Yeah. It's like it was synced with the dialogue. It really was. It worked out beautifully so many times. Oh, and Virtual Dusk. I finally got to that one. I read it earlier, but thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for all the hard work you put into this game. I cannot imagine. It was such a long game. There was so much to translate, and you did everything so beautifully and poetically. Everything linked back to previous things. It was just remarkable. So thank you for that. Thank you for everything, all the hard work you put into the game, and thank you for being here today. Noeen, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you have a good evening. Mautien, Otsufuchan. So glad I've spent the last 8 months reading this beautiful story with you and your wonderful VA. I enjoy them. Thank you. Like I said, I love doing them. So I'm glad you enjoyed them and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Alba Shizuo. I cried so hard at the end. I love how you use the assets in VA and theorizing things. It made the stream so much more interesting. The insecurity and aromantic talk hits hard. Thank you for introducing me to the favorite visual novel in my life. I can't wait to explore other story-driven games with you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to like coming close to ending this week on To the Moon as well. Crying our eyes out all over again. I've played that game like 4 times. And I've still cried every time, especially when we hit the Laura Shigihara song. But yeah, it'll be nice to cry again. And yeah, we'll definitely be doing more storyline-driven games in the future. And I'm looking forward to doing a Requiem for Innocence and yeah, all the like bonuses from this one as well to see. Should be good. Should be awesome. Thank you for donating the food funds, Albert Shizuo. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for the huge Akasupa. Kaminari, thank you for the stream, Fuchan. I had so much fun watching you play in the last 8 months. Thank you. I'm glad you were along for the journey. It was a fun time, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Lucilla, going through Fata Morgana with you was such a powerful experience. I have so much to tell, but right now I can only say thank you. It was invaluable. Aww. And honestly, reverse Uno, it was invaluable going through it with you guys as well. It made it feel so much more powerful. I said it multiple times, but yeah. I definitely would have gotten through this game on my own and I would have loved it, but being able to like discuss it with you guys live, especially in some of the more heated moments. Like I still remember how many people were angry at me that I like threw Mel under the bus at one point and were arguing with me in the comments and during the stream. But like, yeah, little moments of that where we had like growing moments and yeah, the game made you so emotive to something and then made you feel bad about it. Made you realize Michelle wouldn't do that. Michelle would rise above that. It was just like, well, yeah, but I'm not Michelle. Fuck that kid. It was a good time, and I'm glad you joined us for the journey. Thank you for donating the food funds. Mickey. Atsufu. I've been playing this game on the Japanese version with your stream, and now it's over. The emotional roller coaster with every bow was amazing, and I love your VA. Thank you for the beautiful journey, and bye you. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. And you're horny for Amy, I won't forget. Everybody was fine with me being horny for Yukimasa, who straight up murdered people, tortured people to death. When it came to Amy, just because she was torturing a character you guys liked so much, suddenly I'm the monster. It's fine. I know what I'm into. You can't kink shame me. It's all good. Thank you so much for donating the food fund, Mickey. I'm glad you enjoyed the journey. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and please do rest well. I mean, we could still enable Yukimasa. We could still enable you, Amy. You know, get a safe word in. Disono. Atsufu, thank you for your Fata Morgana playthrough for the past 8 months. It really exhibits your immersive VA and in-depth commentaries. We're happy you got the recognition you deserve. I wouldn't say I deserve it. I got incredibly lucky. It's been so nice knowing that, yeah, Hanada Sensei, so many people have been so nice about this playthrough. And it shows how much of a passion project it was, like, not just for everybody who's read it and felt it and knows how amazing it is, but the fact that the creators are still so in love with it as well shows how much they cared about it, how much thought they put into it, how much they want to support it. So that's so beautiful. The finale has everything: heartbreak, begrudging niceties, Church of Michelle, a sacrificial painting. I'm still confused how the painting managed to jump out of his hands, but you know, George's power is just that strong. He do sound like an anime protagonist. He's not like the other paintings. He's George. Promise for the future, no forgiveness, siblinghood ended with Didier and Morgana as their new sis. Yeah, it was a wonderful time. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Oh my god, there's still so many donations. God. Disono, I hope you have a wonderful evening. Did you see Kaneda Sensei's sketch of you as Yukimasa? I did. I retweeted it. That was so nice. Got the sword and everything and the bandages wrapped around the arm. Oh, it looks so sick. Iris Yoru, I cried so much when you started crying, and I cried more when another person cried. Good. Good. Maybe watch this with a group of people and everyone can just cry together. Just create one giant sheet pile full of snot and tears. Doesn't that mean we could have glided into the house? You could try. I always imagine George jumping out of the painting and getting stabbed trying to hug his brother. Oh, that's sad. I imagine it just more as the painting itself flying at Didier, because it did say the painting leapt out of his hands and was stabbed. I think Didier would have reacted a bit more if he saw his actual brother being impaled, but it's the same thing nonetheless. He laid down his life for his brother, and yeah. I hope George got to come back. Morgana did say the whole thing that, like, you might not come back, but she didn't necessarily say you won't come back. That's fine. I'm just the translator that says nothing of all the time, love, and effort Hanada-san and the rest of the Novak team poured into the games for me to have anything to translate at all. No, you still worked your ass off on it too and brought it to life. Direct translations of things do not have as much power as ones that are put together that well. So yeah, definitely make sure you take the compliment as well, Virtual Dust. You did an amazing job on this. Which, yeah, no effort taken away from Hanada-san and, yeah, the rest of the Novak team, everybody who worked on it. But, yeah, you did wonderfully as well. But, yeah, thank you so much for that. Awa Ali. Let the safe word be, don't stop. See, that's a terrible idea. That sounds like a good idea until you're actually begging them to stop and they won't stop because they don't think it's a safe word. No, none of that. We use real safe words in this house. We use samurai. Amadi Gem. I usually catch your stream during work, so I can't watch, but I always loved how with your VA, I could tell who was talking without looking. You really brought the characters to life for me. Thanks for sharing the story. Oh, no problem. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really did my best, even though some of them sounded very similar, especially like random... Oh, God, I really only have 2 women voices. I have like a calm woman voice and like a girly woman voice, like a young woman voice. I did my best. But thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's all that matters. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I'm glad you enjoyed this journey with us. See, that's a lot of samurais. Thank you. Works for me. Well, there's nothing to samurai right now. I loved Irish Yukimasa. Ah, hell yeah. He'll never come back again. Oh my god. Azuki Ilium, Atsufu. I'm glad they had this beautiful ending. This journey is the one that I'll remember forever, so thank you so much. Thank you, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Den, it was an amazing experience to see this story with you. You're amazing VA and with the company of the confidants. Yeah, it's always nice to have people like with you while you're experiencing something. Thank you for sharing this with us, and thank you for the creators. It's a journey that I'll never forget. Me neither. That's why I wanted to do commemorative art for it, because it was just such a big part of the channel for so long. I wanted to like give you guys something back. And I know like I joked about it like near the beginning of the story. I was like, yo, you think we could get like the official artist? Somehow it ended up working out way down the line. It was so good. Thank you for donating the food funds, Den. Terry Booney, hi Foo! My Giselle cosplay is almost finished. What would be the best way for you to see it? Atsufu, and thank you for the stream. If you want to share it with me, God, that's hard. I would say try to find me during a Zatsudan and tell me. Like, tell me when it's finished, and then, yeah, then you can link it to me, because it definitely isn't something that should go in, like, any of our hashtags. Because it's not, like, a Fulgur cosplay or, like, a confidants hashtag. But, yeah, if you, like, hit me up when we're on, like, a Zatsudan, you shouldn't even need to send, like, a super chat. Like, during Zatsudan, I'm fully just reacting to whatever people are saying, so if you say, hey, my Giselle cosplay is finished, do you want to see it? Then I'll probably be like, hell yeah. And then I'll just ask you to, like, at me. I'll actually turn my ads on for once. Fuchan cosplay tag? We're not going to have a Fuchan cosplay tag. The confidants hashtag is for that. And some, you know, I'm fine with people using Archivist when it comes to cosplay, because I do see that and, like, other physical things as a form of art. They're not, like, drawing art, but they're art. So I'm always fine with people putting that there. But if it's a cosplay of Giselle, then no, it's not really an Archivist thing. It's not really a confidants thing. It's a separate thing. So yeah, if you hit me up on a Zatsudan, any Zatsudan you can get to, that'll be good. Akuku, Fuchanya, thank you so much for the amazing game. Became part of my morning dog walk routine. Over this time, I tried so hard not to cry in the middle of the sidewalk. The ending was incredible. Thank you again. Thank you, Hakuku. Thank you for your beautiful art this week as well. I'm sorry I didn't get to use it as the thumbnail for this stream because we already had the gift art. But the thumbnail you drew was so beautiful as well. Thank you always for the art you do. And I hope Sosuke's doing well. Thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful evening and please do rest well. Sneku. This game is sad, soul-crushing, yet beautiful and warm. Thank you for every bar on this journey. And thank you, Fulgur, for the tears and beautiful VA. Atsuba. Have a lovely evening, Sneku. Thank you so much for joining us. Add the red tattoo on Michelle. You get cosplay? I mean, you're not wrong, but you shouldn't have to do that. I mean, technically, I've worn the Giselle outfit enough that, yeah, if you add the red eye tattoo and just, you know, make the hair white, then yeah, that's technically a Fuchan as Giselle cosplay. It's something that's been on the channel. So if you do that, you can totally do it, but don't ruin your Giselle cosplay for that. Just do your beautiful Giselle cosplay. Oh my god. Fua Fuchanya. Thank you so much for 8 months about this amazing game. Well, my friend tells me it's a... I have to translate this. This is in Chinese. Tell me it's a... God-made. Shenzhou. I've never heard that term before. I have seen the God thing before, though. Shenzhou. So God-made. God level. 5.0 outfit? No. You'll see my outfits eventually. In fact, for one thing, I'm finally going to kill the game. We're going to change the music. We've had this music on for a bit. But yeah, the thing that I haven't teased yet, because we've been so focused on Fata Morgana, if you didn't see it, there's a whole bunch of new voice packs coming out for all your favorite Oshis and Nijisanji yen. For the first time in a long time, I actually have one. And I'll be putting out a tweet about it later, but like half the confidants think it's a seahorse voice pack. And half the confidants think it's going to be some sort of troll where I do like a call-in center kind of thing or an IT tech guy kind of thing. And you're both right. You're both right in a way. And also, there will be a teaser for the new character, as in the character Beyond Archivist. So there will be a teaser for the new Fu-chan added. But just a teaser, just a hint about what kind of character they are. So look forward to that. That voice pack, do not take it too seriously. It's a comedy one more than anything. But yeah, it's a little bit of everything. It's very different from any of the voice packs I've done before. And then the X voice pack, I don't quite remember, but I think it's something tied to Legatus 505. So not something you'll miss if you like don't pay attention to it. Like, it's not got anything hidden to it. It's just another one of those things like the last time I did a Legatus 505 tied in one where it's just like a dramatization with full-on voice acting. But yeah, the main one is like a comedy thing. So don't expect it to add any lore. Don't expect it to be dramatic or anything. But it does tease the new Fulgur Ovid. And it does like have a lot of fun with a lot of things. So look forward to that. Wasn't that in November? Oh, yeah. The new Fulgur Ovid isn't coming. Well, not even November. It's later than that. Probably like March, April. It's gonna be a while. But yeah, it should be fun. And yeah, I've already got like their stories planned out and stuff, so it was nice to just throw in a little extra thing. Okay. The VA was amazing too, Fu-chan. Said that so many times, but still, I wanted to tell you again. Aw, thank you so much, Fu-chan. That's so sweet of you. Hope you have a wonderful evening. And yeah, today is Pauline's birthday. I actually retweeted the birthday art as well. It was both Pauline and Yukimas. Question mark? I suddenly realized it's Pauline and someone. Let me check if it was Yukimasa. Oh, I didn't retweet it. Idiot. I thought I did. But I retweeted it at the same time I retweeted all the other things. Yeah, it's Pauline and Yukimasa from the door. Speaking of obese rats. Damn, they look good. Oh, no, Kanemune did that art as well. That looks beautiful. Pauline looks so happy. Oh, the happiness they should have had. He's got his arm wrapped around her. Let's go, Yukimasa. Yukimasa doing good on the modern day timeline. Happy birthday, Pauline. Hell yeah. At least she gets a happy ending there. Damn it, she didn't even notice Yukimasa in the modern timeline. Yukimasa noticed her, though. Give him time. They'll run into each other again. I believe it. I believe it. He's keeping himself safe this time. It'll be fine. We know he loves her. Yeah, we do. But they need to be together. Okay. Kokihi, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Atsu for last Fata Morgana stream. It was a wonderful story, and Kanemune-san's beautiful art posted yesterday really touched my heart. Glad you see through its best ending with your amazing VA. I hope you'll play more novel games. I'm sure I will. It's just a question of which ones we'll be able to play in the future. It was incredible that we were allowed to play this one. It's such a beautiful journey. I'm so glad to have gone on it with you all. And yeah, hopefully Novek's next game will be just as powerful. Hopefully that does come up soon in the future. Hopefully it gets an English translation again and we'll be able to play along with that one as well. Ying Shijie, intelligent storytelling, glorious art, powerful VA, and the comfiest company throughout the journey. Thank you, Fu-chan and the comfies. May our souls cross paths again in the boundless spheres of fate. I love that line too. That's so freaking poetic. May our souls cross paths again in the boundless sphere of fate. Just, we may not find each other, but hopefully we will someday. Hopefully in that timeline we'll spend more time with each other and get to enjoy each other's company more. It'll be good. Lunasa Atsufu, thank you for the amazing VA during the 8 months of Fadamoru. From the first door, I've been hooked. But I'm a bit sad it's over, but I'm glad that Michelle and Giselle got their happy ending. Bah, you. I know, it was such a good ending. I was so worried about it so many times. Because, yeah, for ages I've been like, I want to see a modern AU. I want to see them get together. That's why I'm glad we did so many of the bad endings as well. Because the bad endings kind of hint at what kind of good ending you're going to get. It's fantastic in that way. So it was like, oh, come on, we know they're in modern day France. Just, you know, make them find each other. And they gave us that. That was great. Not all of them have found each other just yet, but they're still like circling each other. They deserve that. And I'm glad it's Morgana who's trying to bring them together after torturing them all for so long. And Giselle just seeming so worldly and above it and understanding, running into Jacopo and being like, oh yeah, you had met me before. I'm hoping you're going to run into someone else soon. Like, she's rooting on Jacopo and Morgana finding each other again. Whether Morgana can forgive everything she did to him or not is a different question. But at least let them find each other again. So freaking cute. Okay, Skay, thank you for donating the food funds. During your early playthroughs, I accidentally spoiled myself on the endings. Oh no. I continued these streams wanting to know how A got to B, but also snickering whenever you talked about how things would go. Yeah, we had an interesting journey. We definitely got it wrong a bunch of times. What if new Fulgur Ovid character is a seahorse breeder? What if he's just a seahorse? What if I have decided to make a seahorse outfit? You never know. You never know. Maybe I got sick of the Omega-verse jokes and decided, you know what? I'll become a seahorse. I'll become a male carrying eggs. Then what are you fuckers gonna do? Can't make jokes anymore if it's a reality. Ah! Anyway. Marineth, thank you for donating the food funds. It's like 2 a.m. for me and I was gonna skip class later for this part, but I just got notifications that class is cancelled due to a storm. That's you and I'm happy to be here. Thank you so much for joining us, Marineth. I'm glad you enjoyed this stream. And honestly, don't feel bad about like the joking super that you sent. It's fine. I didn't mean anything bad when I was just like, I'm gonna skip that one. Just, yeah. There's maybe been a little bit too much D's and Pog on the channel recently. Got my eyes on you guys. Yuda, thank you for donating the food funds. Congrats on finishing the game. 8 months and an unforgettable journey. I cried and smiled being so attached to those characters. Seeing the development and finally the happy ending. Well deserved, and Otsu-fu-chan for all your effort and your VA that makes it so good. Thank you for letting me know about this masterpiece, Fu-chan. Thank you guys for letting me know about this masterpiece. It was you guys who suggested it to me. I remember looking it up and being like, in fact, I literally remember when I got recommended it during a stream and literally Googling the title and being like, yo, this art is beautiful. And then reading out the synopsis and being like, yo, a haunted mansion being guided around by like a ghost maid? I'm down. And then being like, I wonder if I actually can find it and actually play it. And yeah, it was so nice. So yeah, thank you guys for suggesting it to me. It's awesome. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Yoda. And I'm glad we all got to go on this journey together. Small fox. Don't make me time you out. I'll do it. I will do it. It's always the maid, huh? It was the art style more than anything, actually. I mean, the fact that the other image I saw was of like the maid and the white-haired girl. I remember being so lost. Because I remember being like halfway through the game and still thinking I was playing as the white-haired girl. Like Morgana doing her like pulling the wool over your eyes and then revealing, ha ha ha, you're not a man, you're a woman. And me sitting there like, I thought I was a woman. Like, I've seen the art. Like, the official art of the game has the maid and the white-haired girl on the cover. So I always just assumed I was playing as the white-haired girl. Little did I know there was a character named Michelle about to appear in Chapter 5. Glad the screen description doesn't actually spoil it. Yeah, it just confused me with the combination of the description and the image. I was like, well, clearly I know who I remember during the first stream, I was like, I'm not supposed to know who I am. But I think Steam spoiled it because, like, I saw an image, me playing through the first chapter, like, there's the white-haired girl. I guess I'm that girl. Yo, this game is so good for that kind of shit. You gotta find out things as you go on. It's so good. Red Alpha Cha. Everything in this game is so mesmerizing. I thought I wouldn't cry again because I already know the story ahead, but your VA made me cry like a baby. Thank you for introducing us to this game. No problem. I'm so happy to have been part of this as well. Thank you for donating the few funds. I remember you told chat to mute, did I? Whoops. It was the Switch synopsis that spoiled it, kind of. Let's look it up. Let's look at the house in Fata Morgana. Switch. Let's see on the Nintendo store. Full length visual novel up. Why did it disappear? Uh-oh. Oh, age verification. Fair. 26th of March. I have to make up the year because I come from the future. That's fine. Gothic suspense tale in a cursed mansion. The house in Fata Morgana is a full-length visual novel spanning nearly a millennium. It deals with tragedy, human nature, and insanity. Yup. Yeah. They kind of, yeah, spoil you on the fact that it's going to be reincarnation. It's the goddamn, the art is still so beautiful every time I look at it. Okay, that spoiled me. Sorry, I looked through one of the images, and one of the images is Nelly in modern day looks amazing. Okay, we need to get to these special after things eventually. Oh my god. It doesn't look like Nelly at all. She's barely flaxen haired. She's more brown haired. Adorable. We're gonna meet her someday. Oh, they logged me out of my account again. Okay, I'll sign back in. That means that means I'm gonna lose all the super chats. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight, manager-san. Told you not to do that while we're streaming. I have to load these all up again. I think I do. I think I do. 1 second. Yes, I know I'm live right now. No, okay, I don't think I lost all the super chats. I just lost where I was. That's not so bad. Sophia, Michelle. Oh, there's someone named Michelle. Red Alpha chat. Okay, I found my place. That's not so bad. Staff's on why? I know, right? It's like super late for them too. What are they doing? Small Fox. Atsufu. I got into this community because of Fata Morgana. It was much pain, but it was so worth it. Time to build the Church of Michelle now. We appreciate your VA and all the effort you put into making an immersive experience. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. This was definitely a fun journey. Well worth all the pain we suffered. So many tears. But yeah, well worth it to see that happy ending at the end. They had to work for it, but they deserved it. Pisha Pish, thank you for donating the food funds. Akshufuchanya. Finally, they can live happily together. Thank you so much for playing this game, and thank you for this 8-month journey. I enjoyed your VA and every line of the story. Have a nice day. Also, Giselle's smile is the light of Michelle's life, and you are O-Sheep. Your smile is the light of ours as well. Bah. Aww. That's so sweet of you. You like this smile, do? Oh, is this the light of your life right here? Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Pisha Pish. I didn't know that. I didn't know this was the light of your life. It's so sweet to hear. Oh, it's so cute. Smile, Foo. Smile for our amusement. This isn't for your amusement. This is for my amusement. Thank you, confidants. I knew you cared about me that much, you silly little Sun sheep. Yeah, you know what? You get to come back to the window. Not inside. Never inside. But you can come back to the window. You can look in longingly at me holding Bleep Bleep. There you go. There you go. Good job. Lovely to have you here. That's what happens when you get cute and sweet with me. This is kind of terrifying. Good. Namob, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a lovely evening. Put the guns away, confidence. Because you won't win that battle. I have multiple arms to deal with this shit. You know what? Got you right here, confidence. Got you right here. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna feed you to Bleep Bleep? Bleep Bleep would happily eat you. Wouldn't you, Bleep Bleep? Ah, see? He smiled. He's ready for it. Bleep Bleep is ready for some sheep meat. Hell yeah. Look at him looking down at chat. He's thinking about it. Okay. You can go to sleep for now. We summon Yukimasa. Joke's on you. You know damn well I'm into that. You can't do anything that I wouldn't enjoy. Probably die from it. But I'd enjoy it. It'd be a fun way to go out. Yeah. Atsufu-chan, thank you for this amazing journey. It really taught us kindness and one's biggest strength, and just to emphasize that we break the cycle of hatred. Beautiful story and wonderful VA from you. That's honestly very true as well. It is so hard to break that cycle of hatred and to stop searching for revenge, but the fact that Michelle constantly did that, constantly went above and beyond to be like, I'm not sure if I can forgive them, but at the same time, I'm not the one to judge them. Even though he was the one named after an angel and who looked like an angel, and yeah, all the angel connections, he was still constantly making sure. He said quite clearly, he would not be their judge. He was just Michelle, another human who didn't deserve to judge any other human as beneath him. We know your fears, sir? I have no fears. I accidentally swallowed my candy from laughing. Glad you enjoyed that. Step, thank you for donating the few funds. Different people have their concerns, but that doesn't make them an innocent. It's such an amazing game to talk about that. Thank you for the long journey and your incredible VA. Yep, other than the white-haired girl. She was always innocent and sin-free. Step part 2. The humanity part hit me so hard. I didn't expect them to bring the brothers back at the end. I know, right? Michelle was still kind of the person that I want to be. If those things ever happen to me, I might never forgive them. I wouldn't. When we were going through people, I was like, I might be able to forgive Morgana. I might be able to forgive Yukimasa. And then we got to like Michelle's own father, and I was like, yeah, no, you know what? Sometimes burning a person at the stake is good. Sometimes we call in Yukimasa. Sometimes Yukimasa's a good option. But yeah, not always. Not always. Megan Shampai. Love this smug face. Very punchable. Yeah, I'd like to see you try. Try and punch me. I'm already ready for it. Yeah, I can hold a sheep and crack my knuckles at the same time. I'm becoming more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Probably because I'm breaking physics, and physics don't like that, but still. Oh shit, when we come back in September, we need to start watching Aliens movies. Yeah, we need to get through like 1, 2, and 3 before we start watching, before we start playing Aliens Isolation. Yeah, Spoopy month starts early, baby. Marineth, thank you for donating the few funds. Smugface, joke's on you, we're into that. I already made that joke. Also, there's 2 people in a row that have Anka's cute little comfy Shoma images. They're so cute. Hope you have a wonderful evening, Marinette. Thank you for donating the few funds. That's fine. Being into smug faces is fine. It worked on Jacopo. I remember like going into Jacopo's story being like, I'm going to hate this guy. And then seeing him smile all like, I was like, oh, fuck. He's kind of hot. Okay. This is fine. Jacopo kind of cool in his own way. Lulu, thank you for donating a few funds. Atsufu, I never enjoyed any other visual novel as much as this one. Cried my eyes out numerous times, which is incredible. Thank you so much for the playthrough and your amazing VA. Thank you for being here for the journey. I had so much fun along with it too. He do be having a nice smile. Yeah, he does. Jacopo's final smile at the end. I know. He actually gave us a soft smile. I'm not sure if he ever gave us that before. Morgana's smiles towards the end were so good as well. She had like the really evil laughing one, and then she had like a cute little mischievous one, and then she had the one where she was like barely smiling, and all of them were good. All of them were beautiful. Michelle, thank you for donating through funds. Atsufu, your VA is wonderful as always. You portrayed all of their emotions, pain, and vulnerability very incredibly and real. I cried so much through this beautiful journey, but the true ending is definitely worth all of the pain. I found you because of Fata Morgana, but stayed for your content and amazing personality. Oh, you introduced me to many beautiful memories, games, and a wonderful community. TY Fuchan for everything. You truly deserve the world. Bye, you. Yeah, that's definitely reverse Uno. You deserve the world. Everyone deserves to be happy. Can we have a less snobby Jacopo voice for Requiem? Yeah, I'll give him a nice voice for Requiem. He's the hero on Requiem. He'll no longer be wise guy, eh? Yeah. he'll have a normal voice. We'll give him a better voice. But thank you for the sweet, sweet message, Michelle. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here for the journey. Rest well and take it easy. Ame Fuyu. Today is my first day of uni, and the stream has really eased my anxiety and made my day. Thank you so much for taking all us on this long and heart-wrenching yet beautiful journey. No problem. I'm so glad to hear you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening and please do rest well. Jacopo lore is literally misunderstandings and no communication and a gamble in life. Yeah. Yeah. The lack of communication is pretty much every character in this game, to be fair. Which is hard in real life. Like, you don't want to put yourself out there when you first meet someone. You always, like, have your walls up. You're defensive. You're just like, oh, hey, nice to meet you. Yeah, no, I'm Fuchan. I'm a cyborg. You're not like, I'm a cyborg archivist who also has a dog and 2 cats and, like, I don't know, I like raising plants. And you don't do that. You just be like, hey, what's up? Nice to meet you. You'll get to know me in time if I deem you worthy. Otherwise, fuck that shit. Just see you in next life. Red Alpha Char again. Thank you for donating again. The part when it's revealed why Didier refused to remove his helmet and Jacopo's smile when he saw Morgana's healed face really hit me hard. I forgive them because they are hot fictional characters. Fair. To be fair, I did also see, I think it was Hanada Sensei that said after they released the artwork a couple of weeks ago, it was Didier's birthday, and I believe that they were surprised that people actually liked Didier. They thought there was going to be a bad reception to the art. Meanwhile, everybody was just like, awesome. And I mean, have you seen Didier? Especially now that we know what the ending is like. The ending, yeah, I get why he did what he did. It's still fucked up beyond belief. That's your brother. But at the same time, you get why he did what he did. He was trying to help the family, and he regretted it so fucking much after that. So yeah, good dude. Probably, I mean, even before that, probably shouldn't have fucked your brother's fiance. Look, man, Didier's hot. He could get away with a lot. If Michelle was secretly evil, Michelle could get away with a lot. Michelle was a really well-designed character. Every character in this game, man. The long hair everywhere, the volume to everything. God damn. Anyway, that's over. Mio Arkride, thank you so much for all the effort you put in this series. I'll never forget the amazing experience with you all. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, and part 1. Omedetou for finishing Fata Morgana. I don't remember how many times I cried and smiled. For today's finale, I also cried like a baby too. Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for donating the free funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Okay. That's all of the ones from when we finished the game until the end. Do I still have the ones from before the game started? Oh, no, I don't, do I? I don't see that. Oh, we do. Well, I know they did like a 12 chain. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, Star Sun logging me out. Deleted those. Okay, I have to go into the archive. Archivist in the archives, you're damn all right. See all, and then scroll way down. Oh, that really is a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's still so many to do. Okay, switch sides for these two. So I'm looking at the front. He has pretty privilege, as he should. He's a beautiful character. God, I think I missed a lot of these as well. Uh-oh. Okay, starting from the beginning. Scan! Oh, yep, this is the 1 out of 13. Thanks for streaming this wonderful game. Through your voice acting for the characters, the emotional experience is different from reading words. It's been a long journey, and I'm looking forward to the last chapter. Thank you for donating the Fu Fan Sian. Yanes, all good things must come to an end. It has been a blast exploring this foggy mansion with all of you. No matter what happens next, I will burn all the memories into my soul. Good line, damn it. Thank you for introducing this masterpiece to us. It's my favorite visual novel now. Bah. Aw, thank you, Yades. Shimomi. Watsufu-chan for the 8-month journey of Fata Morgana. I'd enjoyed looking forward to how the story would continue in the next stream. I loved your VA and how you interpreted the plot and wording always gave me inspiration. TY for sharing your playthrough with us. Bah. Thank you for donating the food funds. Shimomomi, I just did. P. I'm very grateful to Fu for bringing us such a wonderful game. TY for leading us into the world of the game with a professional VA. I appreciate that Fu shares the background information in the game for us. Ba you. What's the ba? Okay. Hey. I think I picked up the information from the game as we went along as well, but yeah, it was definitely worth it. Thank you for donating the food funds, P. Outer. Hard to believe we're nearing the end of this story. It's bittersweet, but I'm also looking forward to reaching the ending with every bar. Let's do this. Yeah. God, it took us a while to get there, but it was so good. Def Kuzu. If it weren't from you, I wouldn't know this game exists. So TY for introducing it. TY for your amazing VA that adds perfectly to the emotions. TY for the best 8-month journey full of cries and smiles. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Yura, thank you for introducing me to Fata Morgana. The game became my favorite VA now. Thankful that I can experience the game with your amazing VA. Interesting theories, beautiful assets, and fan art from the artists. Yeah, they've done such good work on all of it. It definitely made it more immersive, and I loved it so much. The company released another visual novel. Everyone would have played it, no hesitation at all. Yeah, they've got Project M coming up sometime soon in the future. Well, I say soon. Sometime in the future. They've released a trailer for it already. It looks like a very different kind of story, but yeah, I'm definitely down to check it out and see how that goes. As long as it does get an English translation, of course. Buddy! Atu! I'm the one who contacted you before you were hospitalized in early August. I was safely discharged at the hospital. At that time, I scrubbed the image of Fuchan doing the heart symbol and made it my standby. Aww, arigato. Doitashimashite, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Buddy, and I'm glad you did get discharged. That's awesome. Welcome back. I hope things go well from here on out. Congratulations on, yeah, passing your time at the hospital. Hope you feel better now. I hope everything goes better in the future. Thank you so much for being part of the community. Rest well, have a lovely evening, and yeah, please take care of yourself before anything else. Welcome back, Buddy! What's the word? Itekimasu, iterashai, tadaima, okaeri. Okaeri, Buddy. It's lovely to have you back. Yuda, again. Oh, thank you for the double. Without you, I might have missed some details in the plot. Also, this 8-month journey laughing and crying with you in confidence really became my precious memory. Really had lots of fun with you all, and I buy you all. Oh, thank you so much. Aoba Shizuo. TY for introducing Fata Morgana to us. You put so much effort in the VA, it makes the experience so immersive. You pointed out lots of historical facts and cultural differences that even I didn't know. I can enjoy the story fully because of you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I didn't think I did that too much, other than just like telling people to calm down a bit when like there were mentions of like slavery and people getting married at like age 13 and stuff. At that point, I remember quite a few times just having to be like, oh, okay, guys, it's historical set. It's fine. It's fine. We can't change that. They're going into history. Apparently, it's Pauline's birthday today. Yeah, we already went through that. They released some beautiful art from it too. It's good. Apple F, thank you for donating the food funds. Sending tissues for every bar, as we know that we'll probably all cry. Yeah. I think I blew my nose like 6 times today. It was pretty bad. Good and bad things come to an end. Yeah. That's the thing. I was thinking about doing a longer thing and being like, all good things come to an end. What matters is what kind of effect they leave on you, that you carry the memories with you, and that you, yeah, use the history to make informed decisions in the future. But that wouldn't make a good Twitter post, so I just said, all things come to an end. Here's the link. That was better. It was shorter. And, you know, it probably scared some people who woke up and saw that as like a phone notification. Alva Shizuo, thank you for donating the food funds again. I cried and laughed a lot during your Fata Morgana stream. You had achieved... Oh, achieved what it... I thought it said archived at first. My brain is locked into archived. You had achieved one of your streaming goals. So happy to see that you got recognition by the author and the artist. TY for 8 months of amazing journey, Fuchan. And the translator now. They're all so sweet. They worked so hard on it. And it shows how much they care about it. It's so nice that they're so sweet to everybody who enjoys the game that they've told, the story that they've shared with us. Can't wait to continue the journey with you. Thank you, Alba Shizuo. And someday we will be back for all like the extra kind of stuff. So yeah, we'll still be continuing this journey after this. Sorry to talk about myself. I received your compliments and I appreciate it. No worries, Buddy. It's fine. Thank you for donating the food funds and I hope you have a wonderful evening. And everyone got scared because of Fufu? Good. Sometimes you have to scare people. It's one of those things where like, we constantly say the line like, hey, appreciate your Oshis while they're there. Like, try to be supportful while you can. And like, yeah, we all say that, but at the same time, then we still see people when it comes down to like a very sad moment of like people having to say goodbye. That's when they suddenly realize how much they actually appreciated them and realize, oh, I wish I'd spent more time. I wish I'd like been there for more things. Like, oh man, I'm really gonna miss them. This is a lot of fun kind of thing. It is unfortunate that sometimes it does take losing something to realize how much you actually enjoyed it, but that do be part of life. When I saw The Last Supper, my heart skipped a beat. I mean, I've done that since my debut, to be fair. I always get over dramatic when it comes to like little short endings. I was going to put a much more like dark hidden message on the thing, but my hidden message is just like, everybody found it anyway. It wasn't too hidden, but it just literally says, don't be led astray, my confidant. It's only 1 week. So it wasn't a big deal. I was going to make like a reference to the moon about like the lighthouses again. And I was like, nah, let's not scare them. This is not a good time to be like making jokes like that. The Last Supper is enough. We're just going to have some food and drinks and then disappear for a week. We'll be back. Luthier, thank you so much for donating the food funds. AYCS, I'm your VA simp. What does AYCS mean? I've never actually heard that before. Let me Google this one. As you can see, I imagine anything you can screen. I'm going to guess it's as you can see. It is as you can see. Okay. Thank you, Luthier. I've never seen that one shortened before. As you can see, I'm your VA simp. I've seen your growth along journey since day one. I'm so proud of you for creating another masterpiece for your career. You also impressed the game dev, the game players, and other livers. TY for not giving up on this long game, so we're here today. Thank you. You're giving me too much credit. That's all just luck more than anything, but thank you very much. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Rest well. Take it easy. Thank you so much for the sweet words, Luther. During the Last Supper, we will all sit on one side of the table. Yeah. In fact, somebody already did artwork of that. I'm not sure if I could use it because it's kind of blasphemous, but I mean, I'll probably use it anyway. But somebody already drew like the Last Supper kind of art where it's like, yeah, me at the table with a bunch of sheep, like in Jesus's position with the arms open. And oh my God, think Jesus would love it. I mean, I definitely think he'd be accepting. He might find the comedy in it, but I mean, it is a shepherd with his sheep. So, oh God. And Mio Art cried again. Sorry. Oh wait, this is a new one. Mio Art cried twice in a row to row up the 13 out of 13. I still can't believe that Fata Morgana came to an end. Honestly, I really don't know how to admire a visual novel game before I watched your Fata Morgana stream. Thank you so much for bringing us an unforgettable, amazing 8-month journey. Your incredible VA, interesting story theories, introduced many different countries' history and culture and made me throw in this game. Fata Morgana finale Ikuzo! And then it delivered on the ending as well. It was so beautiful. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Mio Arkwright. Thank you for everybody who contributed to the 13 super chats. A lot of which were freaking Akkas, so thank you so much. I'm glad you all enjoyed this journey. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and thank you so much for being here. And Lala, thank you for the huge rainbow super. Still no message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you enjoyed the whole journey for the last 8 months. Thank you so much for always being so supportive of the channel. God damn it, chat. You cried in Titanic. Titanic is a pretty sad moment, man. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, God. Just a Pose reference? Yeah, it's not too bad. You can do way more blasphemous stuff. It's fine. I am new to the stream. What up, Leia? Question mark. Ultimea, as a Fata fan, it's been great watching you and everyone else love this game as much as I do. Thanks for the last 8 months, and I'll be back for Requiem. Ah, thank you. Hope you have a wonderful time away. And yeah, hopefully Requiem will be fun too. Skylar, thanks for letting Confidants join your gorgeous journey of Fata Morgana. So proud of you and have a nice day. Thank you. I'm just glad you guys joined in and enjoyed it. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been that people hated this and I did like all of these parts with people just being like, quit it. I hate it. It's shit. P.S. I never watched Titanic. Oh, it's a classic. It made like the most money of any movie for a long time. Spoilers. Spoilers in chat. I didn't say shit. Anyway, it's a fun movie. It's sad. It has a beautiful song. Celine Dion is always amazing. Anyway. Auntie Sojo. Your VA is spectacular and totally brightens my day. So happy you've shared Fata Morgana with so many confidants. I enjoy hearing your thoughts too. May you continue to make us laugh, grumble, and cry along with any story you play. Thank you so much for your hard work. Bah, man. Thank you so much, Auntie Sojo. I'm glad you enjoyed the journey. And I've just... Oh, no. I just saw a message. Oh, God. Freaking Opal, Maria, and Nox all messaged me saying, do you want to play Valorant like 4 hours ago? But they clearly didn't know I was streaming. I would have liked to if I wasn't streaming. We were doing something else. Glad to hear they're playing Valorant. They hopconning still. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Auntie Soda. Sojo, I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I hope you enjoyed the end of the journey too. Kindred and On, thank you for donating the few funds. TY for bringing this beautiful story into my life, but also making it that much more vibrant with your VAing and commentary. Viewing this story through my own lens, yours, and the community's has been a wonderful experience. But you? That's what I like as well. The fact that we all get to share our different like viewpoints for things. But yeah, I bring up a lot like when I was shitting on Mel and a lot of people like got angry at me. But also, like, I saw people getting angry at me like caring about Didier and just assuming that he's actually a nice guy who had to do some terrible things. But yeah, I mean, I wanted to expect that of him. Maybe kind of like Michelle, I kind of have a thing tied into like strong male characters who have to do some fucked up shit to get by. One of my first characters that ever like gave me that kind of viewpoint, it made me feel like I liked a technical bad guy. Like, I mean, they aren't even a bad guy in the storyline, but when it comes to Roy Mustang from Full Metal Alchemist, a dude who literally went through a war that wasn't so much a war and more of a genocide, came out on the other end a tiny bit traumatized from some of the things he did, but then he's still a genuinely nice guy just trying to go about life and trying to make things better. But yeah, I remember seeing that when I was like not even a teenager yet and thinking, what the fuck did he do in the past? And like meeting Scar and how fucked up he was by that. So yeah, that's why I love stories like this that do give you like different viewpoints on things that you wouldn't necessarily be able to be like, oh, but why did they do X thing to certain characters? Like in fiction, you could at least be like, dude, I love Roy. He definitely did some fucked up shit in the past. But goddamn. Toby C, thanks for all the Morgana streams. Foo. I love your VA, the explaining details and taking guesses about the story. You give me an amazing first visual novel experience. It was such a long journey, and I'm going to miss the days that look forward to Morgana every week. Ah, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the journey too. It was such a wonderful time. So did Michelle have PTSD? Yeah. That's why he snapped out at Giselle. He just couldn't trust women, especially women smiling and everything. What's up? The vicious make the history? I'm going to guess that's supposed to be the victors make the history, but yeah. The victors get to write the history books. They get to decide what everybody believes in the future. Which is less of a problem nowadays that we have like more eye view. It's still a problem. But it's less a problem nowadays that we have like so many different people around the world that have so many different ways to communicate. But yeah, you never know what actually happened in history. We get like so many different accounts that we have to just choose which ones to believe. And when it comes to like ancient history, oh, for all we know, Atlantis was real. Just not quite in the way that Homer described it, and, you know, had it flooded by the gods. It could have been like a reference to Pompeii that got hit by a volcano or any other kind of thing. Who knows? Yeah, it's always fascinating to look at things like that. Sorry, that went off topic. Anyway, Yuki Tempest. Is that getting more U's every time I see it? Or am I just imagining that? Atsufu-chan. Wasn't able to watch the stream because honestly, I'm so far behind. I'm still on tour 1. Fair, you've got a long way to go. But now that it's finished, I can't wait to binge it with your amazing VA and even play myself. I hope you enjoy it, Yuki Tempest. Thank you so much for joining us today. Have a wonderful evening and please do rest well. Kat Kitoshi. This is such a beautiful experience to go through with everyone. All the pain was definitely worth it and it made it much more powerful. Also, your VA amazing as always and added to the story, Otsufu. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Herzu Xiaoshang. I love this game so much. Thank you, Fuchan. Thank you for the long journey. So many memories, laughs, and tears. Atsufu-chan and TY for everything. TY for joining me on the journey. It was so much fun. And it wouldn't have been anywhere near as fun without all of you guys. So thank you so much and please rest well. Natsume-kun, thank you so much for showing this story to us. It was one hell of a ride. The story is so good and your VA is amazing. Ah, thank you. I had a lot of fun doing it. It was a wonderful journey and thank you for being part of it. Mina, TY for sharing this painful, sad, and sweet yet warm and beautiful story. Your VA was amazing as always. Thank you so much, Mina. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I hope you have a wonderful time and thank you so much for being here. And Emily Jasmine Chang, thank you so much for playing Fata Morgana Fuchan. I was so impressed with this game and I'll never forget this wonderful journey. Your VA and reflections are also incredible. I can't believe I've been watching it for 8 months. I know, right? When people pointed out it was at Christmas Eve, I was so shocked by that. I mean, I remember we started it in the winter because I remember it feeling pretty perfect, having us like wandering around in the cold and finding our way into the mansion and then warming up by the fire. It was like, so peaceful. I didn't realize it was straight up Christmas Eve though. It feels like it's forever ago. We're on our way to Christmas again now, but not too after spoopy season. But thank you for donating the food funds, Emily Jasmine Chang. I hope you enjoyed the streams and I hope you had a wonderful time on the journey with the rest of us. I think that's actually it. Unless they've all gotten mixed up, I'm starting to see ones that I've already read before. So I think I finished all the super chats. And I know there's quite a few stream labs. Oh, we just got another super chat for one thing. I know there's quite a few stream labs, but I think I'm going to leave those for tomorrow or possibly the day after. We're streaming every day this week, everybody. But yeah, just because I'm kind of tired. We're 5.5 hours through this. My voice is going. And Noctix has more recordings to do tonight. Noctix has a lot of work to do tonight. So I've got to like kind of rest my voice for a little while. Aviator, first time I caught you live was a Fata Morgana stream. Aw, I sent a super at 5 a.m. Now I did it again as a closure of my journey with this VN. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for being here, Aviator. Get some rest. It's too late. Get some sleep. Rest well. Have a wonderful time. Well, that's so nice to hear that you've been here pretty much through an entire Fata Morgana journey. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for joining us and please do take it easy. Oh, and my phone's running out of battery too. God, my phone's down to 4%. Okay, I get it. I get it, world. It's time to end. But thank you, everybody, for joining. This was an incredible journey. Michelle and Giselle had such a lovely, lovely romance story. Morgana occasionally turned it into a horror story, but she was just really going through her own tragedy as well. I'm glad we all got to see that. I'm glad we got to see so many characters who were so deep, so interesting, so intrinsic to the plot, and all came back to Morgana. Oh man, it's just wonderful. I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. EDT. No, tomorrow's the weird day. I won't be back tomorrow until 6 p.m. EDT because we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 again. We're going to be continuing the RPing sessions of playing Baldur's Gate 3 with a very interesting party with 2 bards, a warlock, and a ranger. Somehow I'm the tankiest one as a warlock. That shouldn't happen, but it should be a lot of fun, a lot of chaos. We're going to be trying to focus on reading things a bit more and yeah, not get as lost as the first time. We're still kind of learning how to play the game, so it may take another stream or 2 until we properly get into it. But yeah, hopefully it will be a bit more streamlined tomorrow. We should have fun. We're still in the Emerald Grove, so that should be cool. God, 1 more week and then we take a week off. I get a lot of time to write things. And yeah, I'll properly share that thingy thing as well. Voice pack thing. It's not actually coming out for a few days, so I don't really have to worry about it, but I should like retweet it, like saying the line I'd already said today about, you know, it being kind of seahorse, kind of the other. It's fine. It's fine. Final stupid chat. Sorry. Oh no, 2 final. I missed one after Aviator as well. Small Snail. Thanks for streaming Fata Morgana. I love this visual novel and I found you through them. That's awesome. Thank you, Fuchan. I also wanted to draw something special for this stream. I can't wait to see it. I love your beautiful Morgana image. So yeah, I hope it's on the hashtag. Thank you guys for being here. And finally, Annie. Thank you for the huge Aka super donation. Atsufu-chan for this 8-long-month journey. So glad to see the characters have good endings, and also I'm glad to be here today. I'm glad to have you here today. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for being so supportive and sweet. Thank you everybody for being here today. This was a big conclusion, so I'm so glad we did get quite a few people in today to see the finale. Awesome. Everybody have a wonderful evening. I'll be back tomorrow in the evening. I need to rest my throat. I need to get my voice back. Do not be led astray. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. And as usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today. Oh my god, there's 300 new members again. What did you guys do? I didn't even notice I was so immersed in the story. Thank you to everybody who joined the membership for the first time. Now, if you have joined it for the first time, by the way, or if you've been gifted one, do check out the membership exclusive content. I've got like a couple of my OSTs, including this one and a couple of the other ones that I use that I own the rights to. You can listen to whenever you want, and a couple of membership wallpapers. So yeah, a couple of beautiful images that you guys can download to use as like phone wallpapers or anything else. Oh, that also reminds me. A lot of people were asking me about how they could use the image I released yesterday, the Fata Morgana one. As long as you don't make any profit for it, any way you want. If you want to put it as like a wallpaper background, you can. If you want to put it like a phone wallpaper in like the lengthways way, you can. If you want to crop just the characters all together and make it like a horizontal one, you can. If you want to print it out onto like anything that you personally use, as long as you don't sell it, you can. Like make it into a wall scroll, make it into a poster, do whatever you want with it. Just don't try to make any money out of it. It's for you guys to enjoy. That's it. So yeah, I will not be making any money out of it either. It's just a gift for the confidants, which was really sweet that the company and the artist all agreed would be okay. So please do enjoy it however way you want. And the same for all the membership things. Feel free to use those however you want. They're also gifts to you guys. Okay. Thank you to everyone who joined the membership, including Kaso, you, Moyo, M. Jane, thank you so much for the gifted. Azuki Lilium, Milks, Andrea Rosen, Sushi, Stupid Dog, oh that's a sad name, Piccoli, Leisurely Play, Jojo, Amari Gem. Oh, that's a lot of super chats in a row, 1 second. Red Jade, Reika, Sparrow Splat, the Telltale Heart, Akatsuki Akuma, Riani Pavita Rifa, Hazmi, The Drawn Legend, Izuna, Mimint. Oh, and that's where it ends because of the stupid crash. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry, it didn't save most of the memberships today. I know for a fact that Lala donated 100, so thank you so much. And that's all I can see, unfortunately, because there's no way to go through old memberships, unlike old super chats. Orchidee. So I'm sorry to anybody whose name I did not get to read out today. But because we got logged out, yeah, they disappeared. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'm very sorry about that. Do not be led astray, my confidants. And Suneko, thank you so much for joining us. Have a wonderful evening. Do not be led astray. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. And I will send another message to my manager saying, please do not log me out while I'm streaming. It interrupts things. Rest well, everybody. Have a lovely evening. And I will catch you guys next time.